Well, now I have to do it because I pressed the start button. Error. Error. Hang on now. Close that. We're gonna close that. We're gonna move that. Move me. Nice and close. Mm-hmm. Yep. And now, against better judgment, I'm gonna stream today. Today. Not one of the days that I usually pick. Today is very rare. Enable that. Enable that. Hello there. Yes, rare. I don't normally stream on Sundays. This is an experiment, you might say. And as such, I'm going to be streaming probably a different activity from what I more normally would. As well as sort of trying to figure stuff out. Because I don't know that I've really figured stuff out. I have so much stuff open here. It's too much stuff. There's too much stuff. And yet, not enough stuff. So how am I doing on water? Water is good. Water is good. Mm-hmm. Squeak. I should open the water. Must open the water. Not enough water. Oh, sigh. Hello there. Welcome. Today is Sunday, which I kind of pointed out. It's my Sunday anyway. How much water do I drink? I don't know. I don't know. A lot, and yet not enough. This bottle holds. Oh, how much does this hold? I don't even know. It holds 1.2 liters. I will usually drink all of it every day. Sometimes. So, somewhere close to or slightly more than that. Which I figure it's pretty decent. And if I eat a bunch of like really dry food, then I'll have more water than usual. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, I picked a stream title, kind of anticipating what I want to do. But the kind of reality of it is that like I haven't finalized what it is exactly going to be. See, I want to do something with stream overlays. And I always say throughout the week, oh, I'll do that some other day. Oh, I'll do that some other time. I'll put that off till later. Well, you know what? Today is later. Today is like the extra day that I don't normally stream on, so I'm probably going to do something related to overlays today. And I will see where I end up. That's sort of the high level plan, but beyond that, I don't know. Also, hello there. So, not only do I want to do something with the overlay, and like, I'm thinking I also want to throw emulation into this somehow. Because, of course, I'm a big fan of writing emulators for things. including things that are kind of sort of made up. Yeah. Yep. Mm. Hmm. Oops. Oops. So I think maybe, perhaps, I sort of like build out a plan. Yeah, a plan. And what not a better way than with um, a sort of favorite-ish kind of sort of maybe drawing program. Where is that view at? This one? Was it this view? I think it was this view. Here we have Krita, and I'm going to just sort of kind of sketch out maybe what I want to do here. So, on one side of my my network of systems, the great network of systems, I have like 3 different computers that all kind of manage stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically there's like 4, but we don't talk about the 4th one. And they're all connected to networks. Love my computer. All of my data bits are recited. The MS Paint, so they all connect to a big network. A network goes into a box, a router circle thing, and it goes out to the internet. Spool, network diagram, placeholder text. What do we want? Not placeholder text. A box draws a circle. A circle draws a box. So we have the the main desktop. Yeah. Let me just copy this, and maybe we'll have the streaming and VM machine. Virtual machine. We don't question it. Why the default so terrible? And here we have a Pi. It runs something. It runs something. Here we have the Mac from 2011. We don't talk about that. And then we have the super secret top sneaky secure firewall. Yeah. Very important network here. So in the middle, we have all the data. It goes over an network. Hello there. However, there's screens involved. There's like monitors. So there's two of those down there, and there's like a big one over here, and there's like a little one somewhere else. Maybe I should have a different color. Maybe I should use a different workspace. I don't remember though. So I want the palettes. These are monitors. So I'll make them, I don't know, blue. I'll make this blue color. I want the vector layer, damn it. It's ended up on the vector layer. No wonder they look weird. Best way to learn networking. By learning networking. Yeah, we're gonna have monitors of some flavor. A big monitor. So these have video. Now the video goes from here. And they have like some video cards. Yep, very important. Where to get all the graphics cards. This thing has a graphics port on it. Just believe it or not, that's actually connected to this monitor. Let's see here. This monitor goes to that graphics card. This monitor goes to this graphics card, which goes over here and then goes to that monitor. And then this wire goes directly to that monitor. That's not a box. Well, like this one goes all the way up here. Over engineering all the things. Why am I doing this? Oh, why am I doing this? Wait, why are you on a different vector layer? No vector layer. So we got monitor, we got some other monitor. TCP IP. Yeah. Gotta know how all the packets flow. How all the video goes. So this is like, all the video you see. It goes over this wire. Yep, you know, you don't see any of all of that. you see only what shows up on this monitor. And not even. Because this thing, this runs Linux, believe it or not. Yeah. Uh-huh. Inside of there, there's a VM, which I drew on the vector layer again, because I'm great. Awesome. Great. Excellent. So this is Win 10 VM. GIFs in Twitch chat. I mean, you sort of can if you link to them. Kind of. So this is Win 2008 R2. Yeah. Uh-huh. Believe it or not. And then this has like 5 or 6 different VMs in it. Because life can't be easy. Like these little tiny cubes. Little tiny cubes that take up all of the RAM. I think only like 1 or 2 of them run at a single time though. Yep, yeah. Why am I drawing this? Is there a point to any of this? Or is it all just to buy time? Maybe. 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 Possibly. So, on here I'm going to put a circle. Which is not what I want. Nasties. Unfortunately, no. Instead, this machine over here is just like, it's got like a bunch of hard drives. It's got like 5 different hard drives in it. Yep, all the spinning disks. Couple of like, oh, it crashed. Why you do this to me? MS Paint it is. Paint doesn't crash. Paint doesn't judge me much. Sometimes simple is best. Yeah, there wasn't really a point to that diagram, but, you know. You know. It's pretty good. Draw.io. You don't know how many diagrams I've made with Draw.io. I made tons of diagrams with Draw.io. Don't judge the paint. It doesn't crash. Maybe a little bit slow. But it does the things. Like you draw boxes, and the boxes don't disappear. So I think the main thing that I wanted to do was figure out where I wanted to put stuff. And really, all I really need is like the Pi, the stream PC, and then like this sort of main PC. Because, the streaming Pi, the Pi has like, the Twitch, Discord, or no, Discord/Twitch bot, which is useful for like accessing the API. We don't care about the Mac from 2010, 11. Much. We don't talk about that much. For all I know, it's probably from 2012, and I'm just giving it grief. Yes, do we? Maybe kind of convinced me that I should do something related to, like, stream overlays and emulations. So yeah. So this runs loads of softwares. Too much softwares. There's actually probably more software than anything. It runs the OBS. It runs the VLC. It runs like all the VMware. Let's see, what else does it does? It runs VC Face. It runs it runs like a bunch of other things. Let's see, like it runs my mix effect software. It runs what's that other one? Voicemeeter. I think that's how you spell it. I don't know. Let's see, what else does it do? I have like some Twitch chat. Dashboard, that's what it's called. Dashboard, it's got the Firefox. The Firefox, yep. It's got my Joy to mouse thing. I need to make the box bigger. There's too much software running on this stupid thing. It runs IRC because, believe it or not, I still use that. Yep. This runs Firefox. It also does Discord. Let's see, what else does this one do? Firefox mention. Hello there. Wait, actually, this one is this one runs a VM. Yeah, we have like the VM here. This is like the Win10 VM. And we have the Linux. And then I'm gonna erase this line here. Oh, so carefully. Maybe not like that. So, yeah, hello. Welcome to this very unusual extra stream here. I'm just gonna make that bigger. IRC. Well, actually, counterintuitively, it's not IRC, but like, it's actually PuTTY, which connects to IRC. Because if we're gonna get technical, we're gonna get technical. We're gonna get extra technical here. Because there's another machine that runs Linux. Which I don't usually talk about. And that one runs the IRC client, which is screen plus IRC. And then PuTTY next to that. Actually, I think this is Slackware 13 or something. Because if you want to know, this one is Arch, by the way. This one is in 2008 R2. This one is Mac OS 10. But yeah. Did not know I could do this. Do any of this. What's the Pi running here? Uname. I don't know. Linux from 4.19, Raspbian something or other from 2019, I don't know. Windows 10 VM? Why a Windows 10 VM? Because this thing has a graphics card in it, which is not part of my diagram, but as far as hardware goes, this has an RTX 2080 GPU. Your RDP cannot GPU. This runs QEMU plus VFIO pass through. Which is the layer between the two. And as far as like capture hardware goes, OBS talks to an HDMI capture. Why are we doing this? Because I wanted to figure out where stuff lives. Because I have a problem that I have to address. Then this goes here. Then the video goes straight into OBS. A nice juicy arrow. Where do I live? Somewhere in the middle. I live somewhere in the middle. Because here we have OpenCFace, which is a very useful software. And then we have a webcam. Which is where that comes from. So that goes into there. And then that sends a stream of bits over here. And then that sends video to here. And then this sends audio to here. This one sends audio here. Which goes back over here. This sends audio everywhere. This sends audio all the way up here, which then goes out here. Not safe for work. Nope, maybe not. Then when it comes to audio, there's an audio interface, which is like USB. And that's connected via XLR to the real world. Reality? We're not sure. I need a bigger pencil though. So this goes all the way over here back to reality. Maybe. Yes, because this one does tracking. This does rendering only. Very important. Because then the audio from this goes into here. And then there's like another thing in over here. There's like Discord. And then there's like another Voicemeeter interface here, which sends audio this way. And also sends audio back the other way. And that's so Discord can talk to Voicemeeter. Yep, How not to be a streamer. Yep, nope, this is totally totally not how you do it. No. Nope, definitely not how you do it. This is like tracking data. That's what the green line is. Yep. Sure. This has too many tabs, by the way. This also has like the Twitch dashboard. All the things. Yep. And then we have like mspaint.exe, very important. And then we have like this text. Yep, very important, definitely. Windows as a main system? No thanks. No thanks. Trying to get all of this stuff out of Windows is kind of a huge pain. Yeah, it's just a huge pain. So I only have like a bunch of SATA cables, and this has like 5 hard drives. And I think 2 SSDs. Don't break the fourth wall. The fourth wall? It's probably hiding in here. Yeah, we don't talk about that. ZFS, by the way? Yes, yes I do, because I used to work on that. And if I really wanted to go into so much details, there's a wall here. A physical wall of distance, which is like my house versus a data center somewhere. And then this is actually a VM. It's actually a VM. So this machine is like Solaris or something. Now what was it called? It's called OmniOS. And it has like ZFS storage clusters. HDDs. So yeah, we don't talk about that. Nope, nope, not relevant. But I know it exists because I have like admin access to the host machine. But this also runs my website. Simple cat avatar. And give up my perfectly good thing. This has got like 7 domains on it. It also runs the DNS. More like a hacker? No, no it doesn't. This is just SSH, which is boring, but it works. It works. And I put it over here because this is an IPsec VPN. Yep. Yum. Why do I have so much going on? So this has like let's see, like a CGI bin, which is like Python, and then there's like a real-time message service, which is also Python. Yep, And we gotta put another arrow here. Why? Because this one is, meanwhile, elsewhere in the cloud. We have web applications like what's it called? Nightbot. Nightbot. Yep, Nightbot has to do something. How does that play into this? Well, that talks via HTTP to the website. And that connects to one of the VMs. And that goes into this Python thing. And that gets routed around in circles to the messaging service. or it will go, it will probably get like one of these super sneaky arrows that will like sneak through the VPN, and then it'll wander around here and all the way up this way, and then it will talk to VLC. And that's how the song command works. Because nobody needs to know about that. Nope, absolutely not. And then, so this one is from like -song. That's that sneaky arrow. And then this one is follow age. That obnoxious thing that I built the other day. The other week. And that talks to this message service. So this message service goes all the way up through the IPsec, goes around the network here, all the way up into the the Twitch Discord bot. I think I also put like a time limit on it. Why did I put a time limit on it? So that then goes past another line. I'm gonna get rid of the time limit on follow age. Or since. Follow since. I does not have a timeout? No, apparently 5 seconds is the minimum. Good luck with that. Meanwhile, in the Twitch API, so this talks to the Twitch API up here. Yeah, so that asks for tokens, and it talks to like the user APIs. To get all the info. Yeah. Sure. Yep, that's where some of this comes from. Wasn't paying all attention. Why not pay attention? It's really simple if you follow all the flows. All of the flows. Oh, and you can bet that this goes around here without my knowledge. Also talks to Twitch. Probably. Probably. It's all so simple now. This blue stuff is audio. This purple stuff is video. And we just have to mix the two. My house is where all the chaos combines. But realistically, we could revise that to say, like, my desk. 'Cause really, it doesn't leave my desk. My desk is a mess of, like, wires and stuff. Yep. Unending chaos. This is video. Of Meisaka, perhaps? The real one? Ninjatron. With a party of two. Hello there. Welcome to chaos. I mean, the diagram. MS Paint is kind of covered by my head, but you don't need to see that anyway. The real one. The real one. The real one. These are photons. Yep, this is pressure. VC face online? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into that very much. As far as rendering goes, I think I tried it briefly and it did not work properly. I need to give it like a more in-depth attempt. But it doesn't solve my audio conundrums, which are very, very complicated. Very, very complicated. Oh, and this PC, we're just gonna make this bigger here. Yep, we're just gonna tack that on here. Ignore the fact that the lines are going through here, because they're really... I mean, they're technically not. If we were just to, a little chunk out of here. This is also, like, running, another little Windows... or Linux VM. And this runs... what's this thing run? This runs a web server. And it runs... what's that thing called? It runs like SMB. Samba. Samba. Which is what the network drive in the Windows VM talks to. I think it's S? I don't remember. The 5 HDDs. Let's see here. I think there is a mirror of 2. So we have a RAID 1 with 2 disks. And then we have just like 3 others. Yeah. And the SSDs, those are also like independent. My main PC runs Linux with a Windows VM, and the streamer PC runs a Windows with a Linux VM. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It also runs like some other VMs as well. Like if we just connect these here, it also runs Windows XP in a VM. Typed Vim. That's how you know I use Vim a lot. It also runs Windows 7 in a VM. If I have more boxes here. It will also run Vivix in a VM. Windows Vista VM. I think I have one of those on like a backup hard drive. Oh yeah, I forgot about the USB backup hard drive. How could I ever forget? There's a USB HDD for backup. And that's kind of also just plugged in there. Can you guess the last time I did backups? It was not recently. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. More chaos. More chaos. Any backup solution for this at all? No. I'm gonna go with no. Although Arch can run OBS. Windows 10 can run OBS. Apart from the RAID 1 being a pair of spinning hard drives that I cross my fingers and hope they die out of order, there isn't a whole lot of redundancy when it comes to a lot of this, other than like RAID 1. That RAID 1 is protecting my bacon. Yep. Mm-hmm. And I also have some stuff on this computer over this. It does have its own little GPU. It has a little tiny GPU. That is a GT210. It goes meh. What is a GT210? It's a graphics card. It exists. It has to exist. It uses like, I think the VESA frame buffer driver. Like it doesn't even have acceleration. Why would I have acceleration? Because drivers. I don't know. Photons. All the photons. Slackware 13 doesn't run ZFS. Nope. This is a VM. Confuse it not, that's a VM. E equals ASCII code 69. Coincidence? E. I'm gonna go with E. ZFS encryption. I don't use ZFS encryption. So I can't really comment on that. $35? I don't know how much they would go for. I've had that thing forever. I think I bought it new. I found it in like a box of old graphics cards that I had, and I was like, I need a graphics card. Let's just shove this inside of a machine. Yeah, that should work. It barely works. But it's important because it has VGA. And it's connected to a VGA monitor. Oops. Oops, VGA. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. OBS over here has, like a bunch of browser source overlay stuff. And all of that is driven by, what's it called? The Streamlabs. So like, it's just vanilla OBS, but it has lots of stuff, which are like browser sources. Why do I have DNS? Because I host my own DNS. Why? Because I want to. And I mean, I don't need to have it up there, but I decided to in case I wanted to implement like dynamic DNS updates. But yeah. Hello there. Welcome back to the chaos. I'm drawing a description of all of my setup. I don't know why. I guess for fun. Fun and planning. Planning and fun, not planning enough. Not planning enough fun. I mean, I set this up so that I could do. I think it was like a bunch of A and quadruple A records. And maybe like a bunch of like DNS type of stuff. And then like I never really ended up using it all the way. The Windows machine. I mean, you would think that. However, when it comes to like CPU usage, the OBS over here, this is like 50% of the CPU. If I could find the percent key, which I can't, apparently. So yeah, there's that. And then this tracking thing here, this probably uses, let's see, I think it's like 4 cores or something. I think it's like roughly 20% of a CPU. It's just for tracking. I'm gonna have to draw a little line. And all the rest of this stuff, although there's a lot of it, it's not very intense. And the only reason this uses a ton of CPU is because I do CPU video encoding. Lots of CPU video encoding. Use a bunch of cores for that. Oof. If I just like slid off to the side here, you could see the MS Paint behind my head. Bad? No, it's not that bad. Does it look that bad to you? It's reliable, is what it is. I've never had an issue with it. Does it wear out what? The CPU? I don't think that's a thing. I really don't think that's a thing. That thing has pretty decent cooling on it. It's pretty solid. It's like enterprise grade equipment. For the most part. Why do you think it has like 32 gigabytes of RAM? It's like, it was like built up as kind of like a service of sorts, and it kind of fulfills that. You know, honestly, if you get good quality RAM, your RAM will actually last for a very, very, very long time. Like, it doesn't usually go bad. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is extremely unlikely. Like, it is possible to have, like, atmospheric background radiation impact the silicon and, like, break down the depletion regions of your chips. But that is just not going to happen on a time scale where it makes sense. Now, I will say that there was one time where I built a PC, brand new parts. It was many years ago actually. Put them all together, and it would crash constantly. And I thought it was the RAM, so I did RAM checks on it. And it showed like one of the sticks as being bad. So, like, I pulled the RAM out, and then I, like, replaced it via RMA. And I got it back, and I put it back in there, and it was still bad. And I was like, what? And it turns out that that motherboard that I had back then had a bad Northbridge chip on it. So, like, I literally had to replace the entire motherboard. Because the RAM I had was actually fine. The CPU was fine. The motherboard itself was defective. In some fundamental way. Wait, you're not a CPU. Are you? Are you a CPU? I don't think so. Yeah, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I wanted to create a new application. And that's what I wanted this diagram for. So I want to make a new application somewhere. New? If encoding decoding is not banned for the CPU, why enable hardware acceleration? Hardware acceleration exists to accelerate certain processes so that your CPU doesn't have to do it. The problem is, I don't have any acceleration software or hardware. I don't have any acceleration hardware. Like, dedicated hardware is more efficient when it comes to video encoding. But it, like, might not achieve the same level of quality unless it's like a good high-end encoder. So I don't think I have a video encoder thing, and if I do, it's probably not all that great. Because I tried it before, and I remember having a lot of difficulty getting the compression rate down. So, like, by using the CPU encoding, I was actually able to get better quality video for less bandwidth at the expense of having, like, a bunch of cores running all the time. But I don't care. I put all those cores in there specifically for the purpose of encoding things and doing a ton of computation like this. How to conquer my heart. You don't. I am taken. Which is not an option. Crunchy snack time. Crunchy. Diagram? It's a diagram. Or is it? Or is it? There's the same. There's the same image. No, I don't use any modifiers. I think I have... what do I have set up here? Literally nothing. Just a bunch of amplification. And just some amplification. Lots and lots of high quality amplification. Because I am not very loud. So I had to get a really decent microphone for what I could afford. Because I wanted a really clean, high-end audio. So I invested in a good quality audio interface, did XLR. I got a good quality Shure microphone. It's the SM58. And I mounted it pretty close to myself. And then I had to adjust the levels oh so carefully, so that you don't pick up background noise, which is a huge headache. Favorite food? I don't know if I have a favorite food. What's the new thing going to be? The new thing, I want this to be an emulator. But also a server. And then I want this to run somewhere. Maybe over here? I don't know. Maybe over here? I don't know. But I want this to talk via more browser sources to OBS. I also want it to talk to the Twitch bot. Emulating. Probably some kind of made up hardware emulation type thing. I'm either going to make it RISC-V or I'm going to make up a CPU architecture. Or I'm going to use or I could use an 8-bit architecture. The thing is, I want to take the server emulator and I want to connect it to Twitch chat. And maybe Discord. I'm not sure. Because I want it to be like sort of interactive in a way. Which would be kind of complicated because I don't really know how I would achieve that. Completely irrelevant to all of this, but looking at it now, I'm like, oof. Very oof. I don't know if the Pi can run thumb code or not. I mean, maybe it can. The point is, though, that it's supposed to be a very well encapsulated VM because I don't want to just emulate stuff. I want to let other people run like code on the emulator. Like I said, I want it to be interactive, so I don't want it to run on hardware directly. I want it to be a simulation of something that you could potentially like either write code for or remote control, and it won't break anything. So yeah, figuring that out is probably going to take some thought. Because what I have in mind is that what's it called? It would have like some sort of like fake emulated like graphics hardware that lets you like control pixels, so you'd be able to control certain pixels on the overlay. Or maybe the pixels are like a mini game of some sort. Yeah. We make a mini game inside of a VM that controls pixels on the screen. But the catch is that you can break out of the minigame. You can hack it to control other pixels. That might be too complicated. DOS flashbacks? Not the DOS. And I like the idea of it being something simple, like either 8-bit or 16-bit or some kind of 32-bit RISC. So I guess it depends on like what the complexity of the software I would run on it is. What would I run on there? Because I don't want to just run assembly code directly, although that could be fun. I want there to be like some sort of compiled language layer that you can write code in. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Let's run more instances of Paint. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I tried diagramming in Krita, but then it crashed on me when it drew too many circles. Excalidraw. I don't know what that is. I really don't know what that is. And I don't even think I've heard of it before. More hydration. A Urisk. Urisk? A Urisk? An Urisk processor. Very important. Very, very important. I wonder what the architecture should be. Or what if? What if? Here's a thought. So there's a programming challenge out there called Core Wars, where you can program little tiny programs, and they do battle against each other. What if I made one of those? Plus, there's like a visual component to it. I don't know much about that, but that could be interesting. Maybe? No, I don't know. I definitely want it to have lots of so-called threads. Like maybe I give users a certain number of threads managed by the VM. I still can't get over how crazy this looks. I'm just gonna save this. I need to delete some video archive. Guess we'll throw it in here. It's gonna be ach. I'm like, maybe I reuse some of my code. Ach. Ach, by the way. Maybe it should be KCH. I mean, get that. Ach. Or ach. It is very ach. I use ach, by the way. Extend Apollo 11 guidance computer. They have a name. Called the AGC. I guess that is just the AGC. But it's not for Apollo 11 specifically, it's for all of them. I mean, but seriously, am I gonna actually get anyone to like on board with the idea of writing AGC assembly code to put graphics on the screen? A virtual screen? What if it's not pixels? What if it's vector graphics? There's a thought. Everybody does pixels. But how many people do 2D vector graphics? Who let me cook? Nobody. You're boiling over at this point with like vector graphics. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, if I had like vector graphics, and then we have like some kind of core. What shall it be? Let's see here. We have remote or some kind of like VM hardware that is rendered on the overlay. I want many threads. Managed by the hardware. AKA special, maybe special instructions? Yeah. Maybe the graphics hardware is also special instructions. Special. Perhaps? I sort of want it to be a vector processor, like all the way down. Like you don't just program with individual registers moving integers around, but you like have to program with a bunch of vectors. But what if it was like 8-bit vectors? Tetrahydroxyls. I don't know if those tile in 3D space or not. Like, is it even possible to make... Is it even possible to make a lattice out of tetrahedra? I have never actually tried that before, but that would be kind of interesting if so. Vectors. Maybe 8 16-bit. How many components? Maybe 4 components total. That's probably good. Yeah. And then either 4 or 8 at 8 bits. Eight-sided polygon. You know what I could do? I could find... What's it called? Oh, not that. Go in here. Go in here. 8-bit vector. If I can make a tetrahedra. So I think it's like all of these, and then I'm gonna merge, no, merge at center. That gives me a pyramid. I merge these at center. That should give me a tetrahedra of a very peculiar shape. And then we want to draw those in a little bit. I'm not very good at making a tetrahedra. Turn the perspective off so I get the triangle the right way around. It's pretty close. Kind of. Yeah, an 8-bit vector, though. That is like a block, which we would split up 4 different ways. Why is the line width so thick? It's so thick. So like you have like 16 bits here, and then you have like 16 bits here, like 16 bits here, and like 16 bits here. Or you could split it in half again. Again, and again, and I'm getting sloppier and sloppier with these lines. All of these are like 8 bits. And like all the registers are like this. So like this would be a single register. When you load quads, they're converted to triangles at runtime. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Triangles are actually easier to rasterize. Did you know that in order to draw a triangle, you have your 3 points, like so, and then there's like a vertical. So like when you rasterize a triangle, it renders like this point here, and then this point here, and this point here. So it will actually like render a triangle up here, and then a triangle down here. And because triangles are the thing that the hardware is optimized for, if you give it a quad, and it's like, I don't know how to draw quads. Here, let me just split this in half. The 2 triangles. Because we know how to render triangles. And then it will render the triangles. Alright, so now I have a cube that is actually a tetrahedra, and I don't know how I would put these together. Hmm. Maybe face to face? Like so? Yeah. That kind of works. Now we put one over here. Maybe I should have set these to local space or something. I don't remember how to do that in this. Default local. Well, I'm not very good at lining them up, but... I mean, I could sort of make a shape out of them. With enough determination. They're irregularly shaped to begin with, which is not helping my problem here. There may be room for another one. Tetrahedra are so hard to work with like this, though. Without writing the actual thing. Yeah, I mean, it sort of looks like a shape. Tetrahydroxyls are the future. If you can figure out the math. Ngom. Let's not worry about Ngons. Ngons are pain and suffering. I made it worse. I made it worse. There we go. I don't know if they will end up in a lattice, but it kind of looks like they might. Like this might turn into an icosahedron. Yeah. Yeah, I think this would turn into an icosahedron. Yes, imagine trying to do math or something, or geometry. Just simple geometry. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, we can do geometry, right? Right. No, yeah. Yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but why am I doing this again? For the future of voxels? The not so future of voxels. Will this fit in here? I feel like this won't fit. that other shape was very convex looking, and this one did not look very convex. It's like doing it wrong. Can't have them clipping through each other. Well, I was so hopeful, and then there's a gap. And I absolutely cannot fudge that gap, I don't think. As I could. I could just fudge the gap. I don't feel like that's right, though. I feel like I've fundamentally gotten something wrong with the voxels. It just doesn't seem right. Not that it was a very good tetrahedra to begin with, but that's so awkward. What even is this stream? Yeah, there's sort of a cosahedron developing there. Yeah, that could maybe. Yeah, okay. I keep doubting myself, but I'm like, oh, it could maybe work. Right, where was I? Vectors. I was doing something with vectors. I was thinking, there's a bunch of these vector registers. So if we have a couple of these, then I could do silly things with them and then make a VM based around this. Mm. Mm. Yeah. If that's a register, what is memory? What shall memory be? How about memory? Memory will be, has not very much to do with... I don't know how we ended up on the topic of, like, triangles, though. Easily distracted, clearly. I think it will consist of 16-bit words. And this will be the shared space. And then I think I create like a per user private space. So this should store the context and maybe private, maybe some swap variables or something. Swap data, maybe. I think to make it interesting, I could also store code here. Be constant. And then this will also store like any data and code. Yeah. Yeah. So very specifically, this is 2D vector graphics. Let's see, how many registers would I have? Or does it matter? I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it makes any sense. I love how I just had this open in the background this whole time. It's just there, minding its own business. It's just doing its thing. Not the N-GONs. Anything but the N-GONs. I need to make up the instruction set, maybe. Or maybe I build this architecture into like a framework. Because I'm gonna need like some very, very, very simplistic things. Like the 2D vector graphics, there has to be two parts to it. The VM side hardware, air quotes, which is to do. And then I need like the overlay, which is going to be a browser source. Which means it's probably going to have to be HTML5 canvas. It's going to have WebSocket. And we're going to have to convey the WebSocket to the VM to draw all the things. And then this has to connect the memory somehow. So all of this will run inside of the VM, which I will probably write in Rust, because why not? This is going to be, I don't know, JavaScript, HTML, all those juicy stuff there. I don't really need to style it much. But that means that this is going to have a WebSocket server. So yeah, let's actually write something maybe. Maybe I could put it on the shared drive. Did this have source in it? I might just hijack this. TypeScript. Yeah. I could probably just like borrow this directory. Uh-huh. Sure. I'm sure it wouldn't mind much. It's already got like the source and stuff set up, so it's probably already on a web service. I just need to make a new directory here for the what's it called? The May VM too. Maybe VM. Failed to create package. Nani? Oh, why you do this to me? How does this work? Options? Help and new? New? Maybe. Package in the existing directory. New. What did new do? Cargo. Revolt. Take over the entire package. Fine, be that way. Not empty. Stupid thing. Why is it being like this? Do you not like network drives for whatever reason? I don't think it likes network drives. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Fine, I'll use a local drive. User ownership. I don't know then. I'm not gonna bother with it. Local drive it is. And then we can just like push it somewhere else. Maybe. I kind of want to steal some of the configuration from another one of my projects. To help it along, I guess you could say. Because there's nothing that says fun like copying and pasting code from all over the place. My programming background. My programming background is kind of mostly just a lot of personal projects. Like it's kind of a lot to explain because I've been programming for I don't know, all the years. A very, very, very long time. Like when I was extremely, extremely young, I had a bunch of computers in my house that were programmable. Like the Apple II, 2E, I think it is. The Apple IIe, which is a very programmable computer. It boots up to a programming prompt. Basic. And I always wanted to learn how to make stuff for it. But I was like never... I was never that good at it. Because you need to know like assembly to get anything well performant out of it. So I had started learning programming on one of those. And I've wanted to make games pretty much ever since. So I like tried to learn graphics on like Visual Basic 6 because I knew Basic, and then I was like, Basic is slow. Time to learn C. So I like learned C. Learned how to write DLLs initially and use them from Basic because I was still kind of tied to Basic. I did not know how like UI worked back then. It's time to hydrate. Yummy water. Too much water. Does this have the modules I want? It does. I want the Tokyo modules. Maybe Futures util. Oh, and this one. So where was my little story going? Oh yeah, graphics APIs and um, what's it called? In Visual Basic 6. So eventually I figured out that Visual Basic 6, you could like import some of the Direct 3D APIs and Direct Draw APIs. So I learned how to use Direct Draw 7 in Visual Basic to make like this really super simple immediate mode Direct 3D thing. That was interesting, but not very functional. It was interesting to make, to say the least. And then eventually I was like, maybe I should like learn C++ enough to actually like do desktop applications. So I had started off in with there were two different platforms that I knew. I used to use Mac OS 9.8 series computers a lot. And I was trying to learn how to program for those. And then Windows was kind of like later on after that. I was like, why is it so hard to set up the UI in Windows? Coming from like Mac OS 8 programming. Which is why I was kind of like sticking to BASIC for so many things. I need another one of these terminals. So then I started trying to learn how to do networking in Visual Basic 6. Don't know why. Just kind of wanted to do it. And then eventually, as one of the things I was doing, there was a game that I would play. And it was like an online game. So I decided that I would write like what's it called? A man in the middle style program in Visual Basic 6 to like hack this online game. And like reverse engineer the protocol just by looking at the packets. Which I was able to do because they were terrible at whatever their encoding was. There was another point in time where I was like playing around with computer vision using C++ and like a camera API in Visual Basic. Who doesn't send their data packets? Well, it wasn't JSON though. It was like all binary. But like they would send all of their text by like XORing the high bit, and then they would just like shuffle the bytes around so it would be kind of obfuscated. And I was like, I see you. I know how to unwind your bytes. I know that you're just sending ASCII over the wire with the high bit set. I know that this number incrementing is my coordinate in the world. I know that you're using a single byte to indicate the packet type. Who's Jason? An AI lost in the web. The web of confusion. Let's see, I want to update or install. It was update. Maybe it was build, I don't know. Get that going. So, I had started off like learning DirectX and Direct 3D in version 7. So I like learned version 7 in Visual Basic. I learned version 8 writing C++ for Windows. I learned version 9 by like porting from 8 to 9. And that's actually kind of another thing. When I went from Visual Basic to like C++ and Direct 3D 9, that's actually when I had started my game engine project. And that was in the, I think it was in the Windows XP era is when I started writing it. So it would have been, I want to say 2006 or 2007. I don't know how many years that would have been though. And then at some point I learned about OpenGL when I found like an open source project. But I'm probably going to end up jumping all over the place in my story. Because some of the other stuff I would write was like web servers in Visual Basic and web scrapers in Visual Basic. I used to write a ton of stuff in Visual Basic. And then eventually I learned Java by kind of by accident. I don't remember what that was when I got into that. But I found it so much easier than writing C++. Because I was like, I don't have to manage memory anymore. I think I was trying to learn how to write applets or something for the web, and like, it was so confusing. It didn't go very well. So I think I ended up sticking with like command line stuff in Java for the longest time. Eventually, I ended up getting a job somewhere working with mostly Java programming. So I was a professional Java developer at one point. And that was kind of oof. But that was like after I did college. I was in college at the time getting my 2-year degree. So I'd taken like some like programming courses, and I knew everything in those. They weren't really helpful. What was helpful was like Linux admin and like system admin stuff and like networking stuff that I had learned. And I used that to like manage servers and build software. It wasn't Sun Java. Or at least I don't think it was for a while. It's kind of on the edge of that. Don't remember. Time is all just a big gooey blob. It's all just the past, and I can never get my timeline straight. Coal mining bot in RuneScape. That sounds kind of exciting. Yeah. I don't know if I had the Rust analyzer set up or not. I don't remember. Session? Maybe it was Session. Yeah. Coal mining bots. Well, I mean, if you start writing bots, then you're basically on top of the world. We're just gonna take this? Sure. And that can be okay. Do I want this? Maybe I want this. I need to cancel. Oh, I want to fix this. Remove those. Cannot resolve main. Did they change this? Or am I just... meh. Am I just tripping here? I don't know. I don't know if it would be the brackets. Because it's like a macro invocation. Oh, I think I know what it is. It might be a feature that I didn't turn on. Because I stole some code here. When you steal code, you have to change the configuration. I think. Maybe. Maybe? Is that not it? I don't know if that was it. GLTF stuff. Yeah. I was working on my game engine yesterday. Kind of the past week, actually. And a lot of it was like related to like GLTF. But I was doing it all from scratch because I wrote this. I had the spec going. I'll just make this a main function. Yeah, we'll just do that. Not token. Is it IO task? Wait, where are all of the features? I don't even know where all the features went. I thought there was more to it than that. I haven't really dug into the animation stuff yet. Like, I verified that it was there in my test model, Eris. It was in there, and I haven't really, like, started to load it yet. I wanted to get, like, the basics, you know, like textures and the vertices, and making sure that all draws on the screen. So eventually I will get down to loading it. Didn't look terribly hard though. Crunchy. Very crunchy. The engine. So the engines are fairly complex. They load everything into like some sort of transform tree set thing. And then they probably perform interpolations on all of the joints while running through all of the keyframes. So like there's an internal timeline of where the animation is. And depending on where it is in the timeline, it has to figure out where or which keyframes to use for each joint. It has to figure out the interpolation method requested. And it has to figure out like the extrapolation, if that's turned on. And then it has to do all of the math, which is going to calculate a new joint set. And all of the joint set has to be uploaded to the GPU memory via a uniform buffer. I just splashed water in one of my eyes again. If you want multiple animations to like augment a particular joint, then you have to specify like a combining method. And you can combine them with either matrices or like quaternions. when it comes to like the transform rotation thing. And if you use the wrong one, then stuff starts to skew if you like add too many things together the wrong way. And if you're using quaternions, then you have the option of either using linear interpolation or spherical linear interpolation. Because if your animation has to go all the way around the sphere, then you use linear, everything will distort funny. It's very involved, not just in design. But like, the other thing. Why don't I work for a big engine? Maybe I don't want to work for a big engine. Now, why is the main not working? I'm gonna have to like find the documentation for this. Aren't I? Probably. Because I don't know how to get the task to go. Is it like just create a task? Do I have to like import a task? Runtime? Do I have to specify a runtime? Maybe I had to specify a runtime. Or enable it. I remember having to do something to enable runtimes. Like, I was trying main earlier, and it was giving me an error. So it feels like I loaded it wrong or something weird. Was it async or was it not async? I don't remember. Yeah, it's like failed to resolve. Why is it failed to resolve? What am I missing? It worked the last time I did this. Multi-thread scheduler executes on a thread pool and should be default. Is it though? Is it though? Like, I didn't enable any features. I didn't even enable any features. Maybe that's what it is. I need to enable the features. Because they probably changed some flavor of it. Version, features, everything. Yeah, maybe everything. Alright, now we should have async mate. You happy now? Very good. It works. We got hello world. I got asynchronous hello world. That's like the first step to doing anything, literally. The bet. Am I a bet? I'm not a bet. The bet. You can bet on one thing. I'm gonna drink my water. You bet you are the bet. And that's something you can bet on. But don't bet too much, otherwise you'll run out of stuff. Wait, did I didn't do anything. I could run this, right? Yeah. And it says hello world. Everybody needs it to say hello. Okay. Okay. So now I want to steal this stuff from over here, which is like all the WebSocket stuff. Because I don't want to write all of that myself again. Necessarily. Copy and paste. The best code you have to offer. Wait, why am I doing it this way? I can do it with these instead. Because there's as. Okay. I was just gonna import them, but maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Protocol message. What do we want? Error. I don't think I can put the as statement inside of one of these, can I? I've never tried before. Guess I gotta learn and find out. Oh, I totally can. Yeah. That's very... It's not very long, though. Yeah, we'll use those. Yep. Alright, where is one of these message things? Insertion failed in inlay hint. It's probably been a while since I updated the thing. The thing. Whatever that thing was called. Let's see, So this had a stream info, which is a WebSocket stream. Which is all I really kind of want. I don't remember what I was talking about because I was like, oh, time to actually do things. What was that? What was I on about? I feel like I want this function. We'll put it up. Up. Yeah, up. Up is fine. WebSocket message. Where did that come from? Implementation on select. So I did this weird thing where I abstracted all of my messages into like two different substructures. Yep. Asynchronous trait. Don't want to do that here though, do I? Nope, not really. That's too many locations, and none of them are the one I want. UCP stream. Yeah. Yeah, we want this. Get rid of that. I don't think I need that right now. Because that's part of Etheria, and we're not really doing Etheria. Don't need the address. I don't think I want to do a session this way. I just want the stream to be like directly accessible. All this does some of this. Sound stream info. So it wants a copy of that. If we do it that way. Let's see, and then what does this return? Okay. And are both of these just okay? They're not okay. Am I okay? I don't know. I want to sort of unwrap this here. That's that if it receives disconnection, or if it receives an error. It's a disconnection. Yeah, I should probably, like, reduce some of this. Just a bit. Maybe just a bit. Just a lot of it. Okay, none. Okay, none. It's basically... I'm basically taking all of this. We're deleting it. We're putting this in its place. If there's like an okay here. Like, okay. So what does this return? Something. Can't see. Can't see anything. Ever. Option result message error. That's a data type for you. That's a data type. Wait, why am I doing next out here for anyways? Did I need to carry it forward for some reason? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna refactor all the things. All the things. All of them. If that's some buffer. Yeah, I don't remember what this returns. I don't remember what I used that for. Do I remember anything? So this is result option vector U8. That's a data type. Stream WebSocket next. Got TCP stream loaded already. The messages. So you don't think I need that. If it's binary, apparently we return a message. It's a very unusual structure here. Option result unknown. Wait, what's the unknown though? What is the unknown? We don't know the unknown. None, some error. Some other error. You want one of those. Session actions. We don't have session actions. Don't have any of this, actually. We got okay and error. And okay comes with none or a vector. So you could have like anything that's okay. I think. Or we could have hydrate. Socket address. Did I import that? I don't think I did. Hydrate and stretch? Guess we're going all in here. I guess I am to stretch. I figure out all my imports. I think I did. I think we did. That should be a thing. I guess it's time to stretch. And hydrate. I mean, that basically equates to break time. Because if it's like hydrate, stretch. I'll use this scene. It's like stretch and break and the other one. Yep, nope, not that. Not that. This one. Yeah. Okay, so like this. Scene management is important. Do I dream and code? No, I don't. My dreams are full of twisty passages that lead me on through mazes, confusing and unending. forcing me to resolve issues inside of an unknown universe of my own design. Without escape. Coincidentally, I sleep in a lot. Couldn't have anything related, could it? No, absolutely not. Hello there. It's break time, which means I get to stretch and stuff. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, not enough stretching. Some of my dreams are pretty wild. Absolutely. The most unusual. Ow. Ugh, my stretches are very serious, apparently. Very, very serious stretching. Ugh. Yeah. Yes, since I'm getting up, I might as well get more water. I'm gonna need it. I return. Mm-hmm. I may have forgotten my water. Oh, that means I have to get up again. Yeah. I'm so incredibly forgetful all of the time. Now I sound like I'm out of breath slightly. Maybe. Slightly. A bit. Invisible. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. I mean, I could either be invisible or I could just like slide to the right until it's. Nope, no tracking for you. And I could be sleeping in the distance. And you don't want that, do you? No, I don't think so. Sleeping and acting like a disembodied voice in the distance is not how to do the day.
You've got mail.
And then even that's not even a very good way of. That's not how you do it. You gotta use the proper sound. The what's it called?
You've got mail.
That one. I don't know if that played through or not, but that would have been hilarious. It fits the dial-up theme so nicely. Does it not? As always, I definitely appreciate the continued support. Control what? The sound effects? I mean, potentially. I have an entire, like, sound effects subsystem. I just don't have very many, like, clips that it supports. There's a chat command for subscribers called Error. It plays a sound effect. Same system could be used for like pretty much anything. Or I could use like redeems or something. I don't know. Never thought about it because the system really only gets used by like 1 or 2 people. And not very frequently as of late. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. some buffer. I don't think it should be some buffer. I feel like it should be an enum. An enum subtype. Alright, it can either be text, and then we attach a string, or it can be binary. And we can attach the vector of U8. Do take care, and as always, visit again. If message length is greater than 0, data binary else okay none. Oops, that was too much. I want one of these so we can return text or binary. And I think we'll just inline that there. The talking character. You missed the good part of the stream. Part where I explained all of it. I use a combination of things. Yeah, we just go to the descriptive diagram from earlier. I use software called VSeeFace and OpenSeeFace, running on 2 different machines over a network. This is a totally optional configuration, but that's how I do it, because this machine is faster and this machine is slower. But really all you would need is like VSeeFace if you're using Windows. But you can use OpenSeeFace if you're on like Linux. It's an option. It's definitely a thing. I don't like this whole okay sum thing. It's kind of weird. Because then I have to like break it out again in the message here. Like, do I want something or do I want nothing? Sort of want something here. rid of one of those. Data none. Data none. Remove the semicolon. Well, where did it come from? Where on earth did it come from? Data none. Data none. We're not gonna do anything. If it's data text 0. 0? What about a string? Non-exhaustive types. Yeah, I kind of figured that would come up. If you intentionally are ignoring it, well, of course I am. I want to print it. Wait, why is there tabs in here? I want to change that. For Rust specifically. It is... I don't even remember. Expand. Expand tab. Right, now I have a Rust file with a bunch of tabs in it. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. There, fixed. Yeah. I need to make that like a setting. Retab? Maybe. I don't remember everything that exists, though. Because I'm not very good at all of the things. There, now it's using... Now it's using them. However, in order to make this one work, we need to have a stream. And a stream requires a process that will run in a loop and just listen, which is what the main function is probably not going to do. Settings? So what are settings here? Do I need settings? So we don't need that. We don't need that. We're not pulling that over. The listen address. Listen address. Yeah. Uh-huh. There's almost certainly a better way of doing that. Alright, so this is client handler. We'll get rid of the stuff that I don't need from the other program. Yeah, we're just gonna have like some settings here. Uh-huh. So we have the listen address, which I think is a string, and the listen port, which is a number. 231900. Yeah. Yeah. And then I want to do a task spawn operation somewhere. Process await. Yeah, we could do that. We want the WebSocket task. Honestly, I also kind of want like some multi-threading stuff, like a dedicated thread for the simulation. Expected unknown. Found server settings. There's no namespace there. Oh, which one? Which one do I want here? Use TokyoNet. So in theory, this should be a WebSocket server. that does something. Exists, maybe. I'm totally gonna allow this access to all of the network. Why would I not? Seems legit. Alright, and then the other thing I'm going to need is not in this directory. We're gonna unload that one. Gonna unload. I think this is a list. Can give it lists. Can unload 32, 31. I don't know why I access to that at all. 15, 11. Don't need those. Don't need any of those open right now. I just want this one. However, I want to access maybe this directory. Going to source. I think it was source. I don't remember. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to make something in here. Yeah, that's what it was. It's like overlay. Yeah, and then maybe I steal something from the other one, or no, probably not. I don't need that much. I don't think I need that much. Like, I know there's not a whole lot of this, but I'm gonna take some of this here. So this is like the, I don't know, test overlay thing. Sure. Guess we could steal their style sheet as well, although I don't think I care. And there's really only going to be like one thing here, which is the front would be like the canvas. Maybe like a div and then a canvas. Maybe. How big to make it? 500. 1,000. No, 900. 900, which is a substantial quantity of pixels. 500. That should do for now. Font size. No font size. I also don't know if I want a background color or not. I'm just gonna inline a style sheet. Yeah, we could do this for now. And then like change this one to, I don't know, 10. Blurry filter. No blurry filter. Let's see, padding. Should be no pixels. Like this thing should go all the way out to the edges. Tab work over here? No. I was hoping that would do something, but I don't think that did what I wanted it to. Again, my HTML file, I want tabs. But in this file, I don't. So I guess I just run that occasionally. Or maybe it's because I copied and pasted stuff. I don't remember. I don't remember. Wait, what was my server address again? Test server. The test server. And I think it's Intel overlay HTML without the O on it. Lovely. It's darkness. Pure darkness. Pure, unending darkness. I don't think I can use that as a basis. So I will instead maybe make another file just kind of from scratch. Or I will forget which key makes files. It's not that one. spoilers. It's not that one. Use strict. So what was it? It was script. What is it? Link. Oh, I don't remember. Script. It's script. That's what happens when I don't HTML very often. I forget. I forget a lot. There's a significant amount of forgetting involved. And then I want to make some kind of global function, which would be like overlay main. Yeah. So that will hopefully start up and do something. Some kind of something. I suppose if I wanted to be extra fancy, which I kind of don't, I could convert this into a module and then load it like that, but I don't. I want it to be simple. It's not going to be simple, is it? I'm going to go with no. Probably not. Let's see. I want to get a context. I think. Tutti. Let me do Tutti for now. Tutti fruity. Delicious. Where was my Canvas documentation? Forget context. It's almost like I planned this. Almost. It's almost. So we get the context and the canvas, and maybe I have to stick them in some sort of object that maybe lives somewhere. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. What can we do with it? Set the line width something. Begin a path. Yeah, I forgot how to do path. Begin path. Move to somewhere. draw a line to somewhere else. End path. Stroke the path. But do not stroke the path's ego, that would be bad. Stroke... what is it? Style, I think. I think I did it wrong. I almost certainly did something wrong here. My code is terrible, I'm sure. An error and path is not a function. Figures. What is it? Is it clothes? No. Maybe there isn't an end path. There we go. Green line. Yay. Hydrate? I think I shall. Also, take care, and I hope you get some rest, because 6 hours is not very much. Yay, green line. I don't think I should be that enthusiastic about a green line. I didn't even put the sockets yet. I need some sort of object. That will do all the things. Yeah, then it will be reusable. Or something like that. So I will tell myself. But I want to create a WebSocket. And I think I have to give it a URI. Starts with WebSocket, and then it's my also not top secret IP address here. No, it's not this one. It's this house system here. What's this thing called? I kind of wish it told me, but it's 65. And then we put in this magical port number. There's no connection thing. And apparently WebSockets are event targets. So we can add event listener open. Maybe the system object should have an on open. Yeah. No, maybe. Yeah, no. E. Let's see, close. Message. Error. Error, that's always a good one. These should probably be connected to a function entirely, which would be like create, connect. I think connect is what it's gonna be. Mm-hmm. Open. So we have an event. That probably does something. Though I don't know. Close. Open. Message. What more could you ask for? Maybe binary type. Binary type. It's going to be array buffer. Yeah. And we can call connect. What if I did something silly like we draw on the canvas in response to the actions here? Yeah, that would be kind of silly. Absolutely. Just a bit too much, maybe. So if I reload this, it should connect to wherever that running one was. Which I don't remember. Was it here? It was over here. Or it will not. It has no sources. What do you mean it has no sources? Syntax error. Index error. I'm missing commas. So close. So close. We're gonna connect this time? No? No. New is required. Be that way. Be that way then. Give me all the new objects. Sure. Fine. Okay. Finally, we have a connection. That's like the bare minimum. What more could I possibly ask for? For it to actually work? For it actually to do something? That's not. That's too much. This might call for a victory pretzel. A victory pretzel. What even is a victory pretzel? I don't even know anymore. Salty. Alright, victory pretzel has been eaten. Kind of. Maybe I handle error handling. Yeah, well, how about error handling? What do we do now, program? How are you supposed to reconnect, program? You don't, that's how. I think it's gonna be a set timeout function. Yeah, that one. That one's kind of fun. And then we'll run this, I don't know, every second. Yeah, we'll run something every second. Also, this crazy line function is, I don't know. It should be a function. So maybe we make the lines thicker. Make the lines thicker. Yeah. 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 And then I want probably a row of coordinates. Which would be the crazy line coordinate. This is just purely aesthetic at this point. Purely. Absolutely non-essential. So we can have one at 50, 50, 50, 50, 100, 50, 100, 100, 50, 100. I don't know, I'll have like an index that points into this thing. Very important. So then in this function, we'll do line to the old coordinate. Crazy line coordinates at this crazy line index. Yeah, all my variables. They have names, obviously. What do they have? All of the names. Now we have the new coordinate. So the new coordinate is going to be the crazy line index incremented. Then if the crazy line index is greater than the yeah, I should just like do a shorter name for it. Yeah, and then finally we'll be able to get the new coordinate from the crazy line coordinates. So if it works correctly, it should like go round and 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 round. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I guess I will find out. Let's see, I think on close, this WebSocket will equal null. Or maybe we delete. I think we will delete instead. then if the WebSocket, then we'll go round and round and round and round. Otherwise, we'll do connect. So then I don't have to do the connect call myself. It should help itself to a new socket every time it disconnects. And maybe there's also some kind of delay. I guess we could give it a delay of some flavor. If this reconnect delay is greater than 60, presumably seconds. Except that's gonna take some time to get going. Yeah. So maybe I do it the other way around. Make it less than or equal to 0. We subtract it in a loop. And the close sets it to like 60. Which should be like the only thing that triggers reconnect. So that's not great. If I want to reconnect quickly, then I don't think I saved the index back to the thing when I was done with it. It has to equal our newly computed index, so it goes around. Aesthetics are important. It's still not doing it though. Is it supposed to do something? I'm pretty sure it was supposed to do something. I think it's set timeout. Set timeout is one time. Shouldn't it be set interval? Yeah, maybe that was it. There, now it's drawing lines. Dark lines. Or no? No. I broke it. I broke it all. Index Y. Axis 2, crazy line index length is 4. That should be greater than or equal to. I mean, or we could do new coordinate equals no. No, that would not work very well. That would not work very well. Maybe I should have made them like white or something. Yeah, I'm not sure what the point of this. They have modulus equals? I'm pretty sure it does. It almost absolutely certainly does, but I wanted to overcomplicate my life. Because I like to overcomplicate my life. Where's this one? This thing. The thing that acquires all the messages. Connections. Now that this exists, I need to figure out a way of generating messages to update the overlay with data. We don't really have any data just quite yet, but this is kind of like the bare minimal architecture almost. Red. So much red. So I need some way of sending messages into this stream. Which is like half the problem. Because my connection has to be symmetric in some way. So like, it's not enough to just receive on the WebSocket. We also have to send, and in fact, sending is probably going to be like the thing that we do more often than not. Hmm. Hmm. I could use a select. I could probably use a select. have a bunch of different channels. Like, a lot goes into making the select call work. So if I can leverage that, then I absolutely will. Yeah, what do I want to do here? I mean, it's not quite the same thing as just calling select. But at the same time, it kind of looks almost like it is, in a way. What did I do in my other project? What did I do in the other project? Was it lib? An assertion failed. I don't want an assertion to fail. Unselect. Oh, I did do something weird in here. Yeah, we did next, and then we have an on receive, and I don't have an on receive. What am I writing? What am I writing? On receive. We have the message. Talks about transmitting. Immediately goes into receive. Yeah. Want this to be on receive message. think I did the select to do the next thing. Thing. The thing. Yeah, the thing. Uh-huh. The thing. Yep. Definitely the thing. It's one of these macros, and then there's gonna be like an item equals or something like that equals. It goes deep. It goes very deep. See, and then what was this? This was a channel, I think. Which is for some reason stuck inside of a mutex. Why would I stick a channel inside of a mutex for? That makes no sense. I probably didn't know any better. I probably had a very specific design for it. Absolutely very specific. There's like a channel something, and then there's like a channel the other something. I don't remember which one was which. It's like MPSC channel or not. Or not. Why is this not bringing up the context here? Why does this thing always break? It just fails. Always. some kind of... Apparently there's a channel length. Just put U8 in there, sure. Overkill for a channel, but why not? Till I figure out what I want. And how to make this not complain about everything. Let's see, I think the receiving side has to be mutable. I think. It's been a bit of a time since I messed with all of these. And we get some value out of receive. And that sounds like something that I would call the stream seed or something. I love how it doesn't complete anything for me. Yeah, that is just fantastic. Totally what I wanted it to do. The trait is not... Why is the trait not... Why is the trait not in scope? Can't even with this thing sometimes. I don't even know which trait I need for this. Anything here? No. Does it have to be mutable? Nope, that didn't do it. Well, I cannot figure it out without a more detailed message. Because it doesn't... It just doesn't. No, wait, it's... this one. that one. It's that one. How did I study Rust? By reading the documentation? How else does one study Rust? I forgot that I shadowed the variable. I shadowed a variable. And that became a thing. So we have this channel. We have this receive function. So all you have to do is give the channel sender side to something else. And then then we can send all the data. There is definitely a certain level of practice. Like you have to do stuff. You need to, it's good to practice. Yeah. Like think up a project and then try to develop it. Like right now, I kind of want another task which will run some part of either the simulation or the simulation forwarder. We'll do spawn, spawn, span, spawn, simulation. So this one's going to be a loop, and all we're going to do here is just wait. We're just gonna wait. If I could get some more context here, that would be kind of lovely. I think that's a bit much to ask out of this thing at this point. I don't know why the shader file keeps breaking. Yeah, files exist. What of it? Yeah, now it gives me all the modules. Interval. Interval. I want the interval. Import time. I don't know if there's any other one that I want. Like signal, maybe? No. File system? Maybe not yet. I'll import file system. I don't know why though. Not doing that. Is there duration? Let's see. Milliseconds from milliseconds. Well, every 200 milliseconds. Completes when the next interval is reached. Sure, we'll do that. So then I have to give the simulation a way of receiving notifications that it has to send updates. Channels are obnoxious like that sometimes. However, luckily, the simulation is going to be like the only source of messages, I believe. For now. Yeah, for now. So, I think up at the top level, we could create some kind of channel for this. Some kind of channel. What kind of channel shall it be? So this could be a client action. So I want to create a channel for client action enums. And I think we want to give the receiving side to the simulation, and then we want to give the sending side to the WebSocket task. This would be the client's, and then that's going to be like the client action. The clients can yell at me. And then this one is going to take the actions. It's going to take actions. And when we spawn a client, I think we could do client actions. Be actions clone. And we'll give that to the handler. I don't think the handler is a public interface. That does not have to be mutable, though. Test. Test is the best action, clearly. New client. I want a type, which will be like the client message. Client send. I don't know. It's going to be a sender of U8, I guess. I feel like I might need to like switch up the thing. I don't know what the thing. Actions. Send. Action, new client. The channel sender thing. Wait for that. Maybe unwrap? Sure. Or I could just do question mark. The question. We can question it. So in here we can do try receive. What kind of errors does this return? Returns the empty error if the channel is empty. It returns disconnected if the channel is currently empty. I guess we'll match on it instead. Should be like okay. And then we have a value or an action. Or we can have error. Empty. Disconnected? Maybe? I don't know. I think if it's disconnected, we return then other errors do nothing. So if we have an action, say a new client, clients is mutable because in order to receive stuff from an MPSC receiver, you have to mutate it. Whereas the sender half of an MPSC is immutable. Which kind of sort of matches the whole paradigm of multiple producer, single consumer. The single consumer, there's only one. And mutability kind of enforces that there's only one. Plus, there's probably some kind of synchronization nonsense. Clients. Clients can be a vector of client send. Yeah, because that sounds like a brilliant idea. So I think we can do clients push. Get new clients. Then every interval, every client will get messaged or something. Maybe try send. I think the data type is a U8. I don't know what a try send error is, but I don't think I care. And be like, okay, or maybe we unwrap. Unwrap, panic, destroy everything. Or I could be a good program and do like client management. Yeah. I guess it just has to be if. If let error E. I don't even know what a try send error consists of. Full? And it could not be sent. Closed? Closed is the one I actually want to manage. Full. I don't think I care about full. Full. You'll not get your message. Wait, what kind of field is it? Oh, it's the data. Yeah, we don't care about the data. Data that I am sending is irrelevant. Tokyo and channels. Not the channels. Anything but the channels. Wait, I had clients here. And I have clients there. Oh, you gotta rename these differently. What do I do for a why does people ask me that? I exist. That's what I do. Was it this one or was it actions? I don't remember. Okay, test is not covered. Okay, anything else? I mean, you can feel all you want, but I am a NEET. I have no employment. I have no entertainment or education. I have no task other than to exist, and I'm not very good at that. Clients has type that does not implement something. This one iterate like so. Okay. Unreachable pattern. I want that pattern first. Most people wonder if I have a job in IT or something. Well, I mean, you might think that because I do all this random nonsense, but like, I don't. I'm kind of not good at finding employment. Nope. Nope, not good at it. And I don't exactly expect something to fall out of the sky. Because what I would want to work on as like a job is not something that exists for me. I would need like connections or something. Connections. You don't just I mean maybe you do just throw your what's it called? You could throw applications at companies. And that might work. But I am not familiar with how to do that, and I don't know if I would get anywhere. Not easily. I'm pretty sure that I would hit the filter hard. Like, I might be skilled, but I am highly filterable. And there's no escaping the filter without, I don't know, knowledge, forbidden knowledge of stuff that I don't know. Hidden forbidden knowledge. I'm disconnected. The dark arts of job seeking. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Enumerate? We have the client index. The client index. I don't know if this is a good way of doing this, however... That's what I'm doing. Clients, remove. I guess we'll push. That's not push. Again, unless maybe there's some other way of doing this, like consuming the iterator or something, but like mutating the lists, the array. Mutating the array in the midst of iteration is kind of meh. Modifying each value. I don't think there's like remove or something though. Like I can't just cancel iteration. Like that's how I would do it in C or C++. It'd be like, no more iteration for you. No more iteration for you. So it's like while, which is less reliable. And that would be client index. See, yeah, I just don't like that design. It sounds so messy to be like less than length. Like, it would probably let me. I don't have to keep two of these around. We do client index plus equals 1. Those on the same line because they go together. So if a client is removed, then I'd want to do clients removes. Do swap remove. That one's fine. Yeah, that one is fine. I'm going to put this at the very, 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 very end. And do continue. Mutable list. All of that just to send something to all of the clients that are currently connected, which there should only be like one. This program is like way over engineered. Let me tell you. Way too much logic goes into this. Remove. Alright, does this properly forward? It does appear to forward binary. So the receive channel, I guess we'll send a single byte all the way. I'm gonna go all the way. Zero U8. And we're gonna do wrapping add 1. Just very, very, very simple update. Because if I can do that, we could do almost anything else. So is this gonna reconnect eventually? It did. We have data coming in pretty quickly. Yeah. I left the can't establish connection thing. Maybe I should try to catch that or something. Or something. Oh dear. Don't want to trace all of those. So on message, if we were to break there, I don't think we can. We have data. This is a blob. Wait, why is the data a blob? I did not require a blob. I did not request blobs. I requested array buffers. Oh, this infernal thing. Wait, that was on the S drive. The S drive. Look at you, the crazy line. The crazy line. Why did I call it the crazy line? Uh. Did I not get the binary? Oh, it's a rate buffer with lowercase. Apparently the case is very important. very highly important. And then we want to take the array buffer and then we'll convert that to a message by doing a new is it uint 8 array from edata egads data. Is that what it's called? No, it's the I is lowercase. The I is very much lowercase. Alright, if I have a number and we want to do toString 16 pad start 1 2 2 zeros, that will give us like the hex code of the value. So we'll return v to string 16 pad start 2 zeros. So we'll do hex message element 0. Then we'll do C plus C plus C. Yeah, that's plus C plus C plus C, not C plus plus plus. There's a difference. Maybe get it. There's some status here. So if we refresh this, we should have the lines kind of very highly slowly. Not doing anything. Let's try actually sending the incremental test state here. Sounds like an idea. Glitch exception. That's a good name. You have too many exceptions. Glitch exceptions. Can we just connect again already? I don't want to wait the full minute. It slowly increases in brightness. No op jump. Yeah, I could see how that would catch people off guard. Or you could say nop jump. The world is questioning it. So now I have the state updates being sent from my absolutely lovely service. It looks interesting anyway. Eventually, it will get all the way around to the end again. So now that I have all of the basics of some sort of service, network service thing. I gotta make it like increase in color faster. Otherwise it's too hard to tell. I mean, you kinda can. You pay attention to it. "16 steps. That ought to fix it, right? Sure. I love how it says hello world still. That's like the best part, I feel. It's like, hello world, ready for service. This is an extremely convoluted system to put like this triangle here. Very extremely convoluted. Yeah. I guess the next question is, how do I make it do something useful? Useful, I say. What categorizes as useful, in my opinion? Like, what if I actually got Twitch integration to go off the ground? Yeah, that could be useful. Sure. Let's see. So, to integrate with Twitch, at that point I would need to open some sort of connection from this application to some other service. Like, what's it called? So I'm gonna find Twitch developer reference, I think. Figure out what API I can connect to. What does this have in it? Updates, events, online, offline, followers, channels. I don't know if I want that. I could have IRC. Maybe there's a good, convenient way of doing that. IRC. I know, right? But guess what? Twitch is all based around IRC. You're literally in an IRC channel. That's what Twitch chat is. Apart from the rather unique authentication. It's basically just all the other things. This, that, and the other thing. I love how simple that makes this look. Like connect via a WebSocket. Well, that's another thing. What if I just make the overlay itself do all the connectivity? And then, like, it offloads the simulation actions. Would that be putting too much trust in the wrong places? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm gonna go with maybe, though. Because I would kind of like one ground truth for messages to flow through. If I do that through this server thing here, that would probably be a little bit more beneficial. Also, I kind of want to load the overlay client on maybe OBS itself. Kind of surprised I did not conveniently provide myself with a variety of like management interfaces, but I did not. I want to add another browser, just like the EMU overlay. And then we want to point that at, yes, 1212. Because that's not going to break at all. I mean, I could put it elsewhere, but let's see. I made it 900 by what? I don't even remember anymore. $500. Oops. Custom CSS. Margin 0. Can we go to the thing? No? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Then if we switch out the mode here, I can put it somewhere like up there. And maybe I can like poke at it throughout the stream. So, I think I want Rust to serve as the IRC client. And I think we could connect. And there might even be like a crate for this, with as common as an activity as it is. The LEDs at the top right, those are sitting on my desk underneath my monitors, and you can visit the if you're on my Discord, you can use role reactions to turn them on and off and change their timings. There's a Discord command on Twitch to get the link to it. It's kind of hidden because I want it to be like limited access. I mean, yes, there's an IRC crate, but I think there's one specifically for Twitch. So we go to crates, IO. We do TMI and Twitch. And it's one of these. Dependency list library for parsing IRC-based TMI message. How about this one? What does this one look like? Blazingly fast. And it's asynchronous. What more could you want? So yeah, maybe I use that one. What does this one do? Tokens. It'd be kind of nice to make this thing manage the tokens, but I already have token management. Twitch RF. I don't know if they published that one. Kind of nice if they did. All I really need though is like the IRC interface for now though. That's the main one that this application needs. Initially based on Twitch IRC RS. Lots of test messages were taken directly from Twitch IRC RS. So why would I want one over the other? Or maybe my search terms are too restrictive. There's a ton of them. There are a ton of them. Is it possible to get IRC over, or to get Twitch chat over the event sub? I can't really say that I know too much about it, because I've never had to use it. Event sub is like tricky. You have to do a bunch of transports. You can send responses via Helix. That's kind of weird though, having multiple channels. When I could literally just connect over IRC and get all the channels. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit torn. Subscribe to events. Reconnect. What kind of session token do I need? Also, this one takes like Java script object notation. Bit verbose. Reconnect. Lots of reconnect. So many reconnect. There's so many. Is there not chat message here? Or is that somewhere else? Reference? Chat notification. Channel message delete. Channel message. Channel chat clear. Ad break. Guess I could get all the things. Automod terms. Choices. Bit voting. Lots of other channel actions. Well, yeah, maybe I try this. See where I can get. I mean, if I just wanted chat messages, though, IRC would get it to me. But I kind of, sort of, maybe want some of this other stuff as well. I mean, I don't know. I'll try event sub. See where that gets me. Ugh, so what was that suggestion? What was the suggestion for that? The Twitch API. And there's Twitch API too. Why are there two of them? This one has not as many updates though. Yeah, very, very confusing. Picking crates is always confusing. Always. There are no current plans to support GraphQL drops, Twitch IRC chat, authentication, documented endpoints. Implemented endpoints. Mm. Mm. Yeah, maybe I'll try this one. where this takes me. Yeet. Very yeet. Get version. I mean, I would hope they keep them up to date. Like, this one, the crate was updated 8 months ago. There are updated pull requests. I don't know, I'll start with the one on the crates. And then if I want to update them, I can use a different repository option. Index features. Features. It's got all kinds of features. So I think I would want to establish... I don't even know what all the features are. TMI endpoints, Helix endpoints, event substructures. Scopes. Client abstraction. What's the client abstraction? I don't know. I don't know. Create event subscription. So I think I want to enable that. Yeah, counterintuitively, I don't think I'm going to enable the OAuth functions. I'm gonna make my other software acquire the tokens for me. Like, I have that in my Pi Discord bot thing. Just to keep everything kind of confusing. Message authentication. I don't know if I need that. Don't know. I will use client though. Let's see what that's about. Event sub Helix. Because I want some of the Helix endpoints. Requests. What's you request? I don't know if it gave me a description of what it was. Webhook events. Yeah, I don't really feel like porting this thing out. Request. that spelling though. Oh, that's something else. And I think I want you requests so I can talk to the other application I have running. I don't know what the tower service is. I don't know if I want to find out what the tower service is right now either. Let's rebuild all of that. OAuth 2 cannot be built because it requires Rust C167 or newer, while the currently active version is 165. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Update. Maybe that will fix some of my weirdness here as well. I need to delete that Shada file. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Users. App data. Local. Nvim. Data. Shada. Shada temp. Don't want the temps. Update. Now we build. It's probably locked. There's so many libraries. So you want to make a Twitch integration. Here, have all the things. Man, just rebuild the entire internet, why don't we? What even are half of these? Building Rust software is a trip. It's kind of sort of involved. Basic chat interaction. It's not. I don't think it'll be that bad. I have to figure out how to get. Well, what do we need here? We need an app access token. No, we need that for Helix. Okay, but what about event sub? Which API? Event sub, transport method, Helix. Let's put this here. We'll use Twitch API. Helix. Let's see. Event sub. Transport. Setting for event notification. Wait, if webhooks. Wait, what? What? How are there not more transports? I have to like roll my own WebSocket one. That can't be right. I think I'm just overlooking something here. Let's see, maybe self. Yeah, I don't even know what I need here. Event payload. Event type. There's WebSocket data. WebSocket metadata. Yeah, supposedly it supports WebSockets. I just have to figure out what the entry point to the API is, and then I should be good, right? No. Client. What's the client? That's a Twitch client, I think. Client that can do requests. Client for Helix. Client for Twitch APIs. WebSocket client. Maybe. Can be elided. I want to make it elided. We can put it like that. Yeah, okay. So what does this one do? The new Twitch API. I don't know, let's just go down to main here. And then we'll make one of these. Maybe? Create a new Twitch client. HTTP client. The Helix endpoint. I guess I have to be a little bit more specific or something. Hmm. Client that can do requests. Requests. Yay, 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 yay. Oh, what's in here? Client for Twitch APIs. What the... One of these, maybe? Create a new client. Create implementations. Send a request. Get user from login. I mean, that looks pretty convenient. Token. It does look kind of convenient. Helix client default. And that's got all of the things. Well, most of the things. I guess most of the things. Now I can get the Helix client out of it, I guess. In theory, Explicit type. Not the explicit type. Twitch client. Can I use request? I don't think I have request in my thing here, though. Dynamic trait. Wait, that's an interface. I see. I see. Oh. I guess that would mean I would want request directly. Why do I keep doing that? Why is the name so weird? Is it gonna... I don't think it's gonna populate. Any day now. Any day now would be nice. At this rate, I'm better off just restarting. The future is now. What do you mean the type is not a type? I don't even know what type should be. Request. Client. Yeah. Request client. Will you accept that type? No? And that's literally what they have here. Unless I have to have HTTP client and scope here. I cannot see that error. I love how it just like rebuilds all the things. Like, why are there two different versions? um. I don't want to use a different version. I want to use the same version. Cause that's just no. That's just kind of no. I don't want that. What do they have? 11, 27 or something. Waiting for software to build be like. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Now you maybe... Now you work? No work? Don't work. Maybe work. Alright, now how do I send requests with this silly thing? Users? Maybe. Maybe it's that one. It's all traits all the way down. I want that. I kind of want chat. Plans. Search. Points. Bits? I don't need bits. Raids, polls. Hype train? No, we don't need hype train. Users. Streams. Videos. I'm just going all in with things that I'm never going to use for this project. This is kind of get users. It's a module. So to create a request, construct a get users endpoint with the get users request logins, IDs, new, yeah, query parameters. I don't exactly see how it works. Client request get. So make a get users request. Then it's Twitch. I don't see how the request get thing works though. I feel like there's some trait that I didn't import. This has to be mutable. I don't think that would be the case though. Well, I don't think the language service is going to do me any favors here. Not at all. Nope. Nope, not seeing it. Let's see here. I want to do... What do I want to do? I want to get an HTTP request from my other service in order to get the tokens. Just to make the Python service deal with tokens, and then this one can do that. So I need to figure out how to make a generic HTTP request. A shortcut to quickly make a GET request. This should not be used if making many requests. Wait, does this give me the... a way to get the client out of the client object thing here? Yeah, aren't I so descriptive? Get client. Get a reference to the client. Get client. Event sub is declared defined multiple times. Uh, uh, uh. Request boxed future. This thing is being kind of a nuisance. I think this is just static. Maybe. Figure it out yet? Maybe. Get request to a URL. I like convenient. Convenient is good. Send constructs the request, send, returns a future, query string. Send, await. Then we have a response of some kind. Maybe. Unwrap the response. Alright, so I want to send this to an endpoint on my my Python program, which I don't have constructed. So we're gonna have to go into here. I guess it would be in here, this one somewhere. Maybe token help, please. Do token. Yep, we're just I'm like going through all the programming languages today. Then we have the parameters. Let's see, what do I want this one to do? I think I want the applications token. I don't see that here. It's probably elsewhere. Yeah, maybe it's elsewhere. More windows. I have my own API thing here, but that's not what we want. I think we want an application token. API. Wait, what streams? Oh, that's part of state. Why is that part of state? Why did I not make that part of the rest of the token thing? Also, which one do I need for this? Subscribe to events. Create an Event Hub subscription. If you use WebSockets, you must specify a user access token. If I use webhooks, then I need an app access token. So I have to ask for the user access token, I guess. Sure, yeah. Where does that get saved? Token refreshed. Lots of refresh. API call tokens. Tokens. Wait, do we store this in tokens? I can't believe I already forgot how all of this worked. What token? Which? Part of state. Don't pass state. Where was it? Nope, I should just have reference there. Such a weird thing. Such a weird thing. Oh, do token. Maybe there's some kind of API call I can do. Check if I need to update the token. Hmm. This is action data state Twitch. Right? No. Yeah. And then I want user, the auth list. Yeah, the auth list. I didn't call it that. I called it user auth. And then we want to find one of the items. Let's see. How did I access this? via API call. Where is API call? Where did I put you? I get the last one. Yeah, is there like some sort of... I kind of wonder if there's like some sort of API that I can reference. But this one is probably maybe sort of fine. Alright, I guess if we have params or refresh in parameters, I call one of the refresh functions. Yeah, we'll call that Twitch refresh token. Well, I have to actually get one. Yeah, okay. Data, state, list, do the refresh thing. And then we will just kind of return auth token, access token. I mean, I guess I could give it all the things, but that'd be kind of excessive, and I just want this one thing. So then we will just conveniently send those up there. Restart my... That's not the right. This one? You? Maybe not you. Was it 984? Yeah, it was this one. Wait, I should maybe kind of keep an eye on that. So put that away. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was your address again? I need your address to talk to you. You are 56. I will call Jokin. Help, please. The SBC? The what? I have to use something that's not an acronym. The single board computer. I don't think there is one. Unless you're talking about the Raspberry Pi 3B. That's one of my computers that resides in this chain of unfortunate events. Text. Status? Yeah, what's the status? Let's see here. Open API, status. And I want response. Text. I have to wait for text. What trickery is this? Unwrap. Unwrap. That one's good. Length. I don't know what the length will be. Yeah. You spit coffee on a computer? Yee. Very yee. Parentheses to call method text. Yeah, Right, response is moved during this call. That's not what I want. Don't want to move it. Nya. So if I did this remotely correct, I should be able to make sure it runs. HTTP cannot be a base. Target actively refused the connection. Oh, I think I've set the port wrong. It's not 80. Yeah. Error reporting is difficult. Content length invalid. Eh? Why does it have to do this to me? Why do you do this to me? I don't even think I get that far. I don't. Content length invalid. Why a Windows VM? Because that's what I use all the time. It's one of those sort of things where I'm like, why would I not use the VM? It's too convenient for its own good. The way this thing reports errors is kind of... yeah, it's something else. I'm kind of reluctant to call the API endpoint directly, but, I might have to. It returns okay. So how do I not have something here? Fake token. And then we'll do string length auth token access token. I almost want to make this like a thing that I can do, which is like do all the things except the actual thing. It's like token fake. Call this with like result do token. Give it the parameters verbatim. And we'll give it the length of the result. Let's see, it's that one. Logged in. Where's the test overlay at? 12, 56. Hi. Not found. Alright, token fake, please. We got something from it. So why did we not? Content length is 12? I mean, that kind of seems about right. So why on earth would this throw an error? Parse header content length invalid. There is no way the content length is invalid. Don't believe it for a second. Rust backtrace. Panicking result. Core source result. Unwrap. One-time part cooperate. No cooperation. We're in this mess. Wait, it's not going to give me a backtrace, because unwrap doesn't throw the backtrace. Yeah, that just gives me this line here. I want the send, and then we want to execute a request. You are right. You are right. Ending. Send. This sends a pending. Pending request. Response future. Hyper response future. Pending requests. There's something like parse. Headers. Contains key. Headers. But where does it actually parse the headers? With capacity, keys, empty, clear, reserve, try reserve. HTTP messages may include non-standard names as well, as long as they adhere to the specification. Do they though? Oh, there's macros everywhere in here. Yeah. So there should be content length. Why am I trying to fix this software? What compelled me to do this? Not finding it. Not finding it. Where? Where are you? Oh, I think it's in there. Too many projects. The current project. Current project is something I constructed at the beginning of the stream. It is an attempt at a stream overlay. But I want it to be like interactive or some nonsense like that. So far, I feel like I'm not doing so well. Where? I am kind of annoyed at this thing. When I run it, it's telling me that the content length is invalid. And the source is a hyper error parse header content length. And where does that even come from? So yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed. Because I don't know why it's doing that. Like, what is a parse? Where's parse? Common. I don't think it's there. Error. Valid content length parsed. Content length invalid. Yeah. That comes from here somewhere. Like finding it though. I'm gonna end up opening all of these and still never find it. Got the module. Nope, it's not in the module. Not in there. Not in there. Extension. FFI. Whatever this is. Ugh, I'm gonna have to like search. It's not installed. Why is that not installed? Why are we in here? Which one is this? This is 14. Oh, 1427, I guess. Content length invalid. Nope. I don't think that helped. All of the possibilities. Search everywhere. Well, I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of deeply confused. Parse. Content length invalid. It returns a parse header content length invalid. So where does this function get called? Content length invalid. Source proto h1 role. What is role supposed to mean? Content length. Headers with different value. Parse. Content length parse. Headers. Option U64. From digit. Why would that be? Like, I'm pretty sure I give it digits. I definitely give it lots of digits. Okay, I don't understand that exactly. I really don't. Should be strings of digits. Wait, did it put the colon in there? Is that why this doesn't ever work right? It's because it's like completely and totally... Yeah, nope, that's kind of... Nope, that's sneaky. Was not expecting that from my terrible software. Yeah, no more arbitrary extra thing there. Oh yes, who knew that I would have ever fixed anything? Yeah. Okay, now that returns a value. Now I'm getting somewhere. I'm just gonna close all of those. Yeah, all of them. Mm. Mm. Let's see, I wanna spawn the Twitch task. Yeah, we'll see if I can't figure this part out now. So now that I have something, somewhere, yeah, token. Yeah, okay. So we'll get rid of those. I'll find my documentation again. Connect to the event sub. You can specify timeout. Normal flow of messages. Connect. ID. Create subscription. Session ID. Okay, here's your notifications. Only supports outgoing messages. Send a message to the server. Server closes it. The connection is lost. Then the music. Yeah, Twitch API is kind of scary. It's contextually appropriate. A bit. A bit contextually considered. Contains the session ID that you use when subscribing to events. And so we connect to the socket, we get an ID. And then we subscribe to some notifications. Yeah. Right. I saw this and I was like, what is the little ID for? It's literally just something that you give back to the other API to the get the things. Using WebSocket, set session ID to the ID in the welcome message. Yeah, right. Okay, I see how it works, I think. I'm not really sure how much the library wraps for this, but I guess I'll find out. Structures. WebSocket transport. How do we use this? It just contains the thing. The ID. When you connect to event sub using WebSockets. So this doesn't really consist of first WebSocket. So this is like a whole structure. Transport. Token subscription. Event subscription. This seems very meta. Very, very, very meta. Yeah. Transport. WebSocket transport. So these are just like a bunch of data classes. Event sub serializable. Yeah, okay. So we can invoke the serializable structs. But to actually connect through to it, I have to use something else. Hmm. Hmm. Notifications. So yeah, this is covering the what's it called? Channel follow transport method. Create a subscription. Yeah. So this covers basically just doing this. If I want to actually get the data from the WebSocket itself, that would require like a different API thing. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yep. So I need to make my own WebSocket client, or I need to find one. Like, unless there's this structure. Like the channel follow event. Yep. WebSocket messages. Welcome. Metadata. So I would think it's in here. Event sub types for event sub WebSocket. Yeah, this part. Mm-hmm. Parse with event parse. WebSocket metadata. Parse WebSocket. Parse a WebSocket frame. Create the WebSocket via create a sub subscription according to the WebSocket. Query parameters for the create event sub. So I create a WebSocket client, and then I just call this function. Yeah, I think I get it now. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm hopeful. Yeah. Alright, back to the code here. Maybe. Oh my god, maybe. So I need a client for WebSockets. I wonder if this one is symmetric. Implement. Something. Connector. Connect. A WebSocket handshake for my request and a stream. For convenience, link to a given URL. Maybe TLS stream. Maybe it's a TLS stream. So I want to do maybe connect. A request URL. Can I make this a string? Like, is that a thing? Match. Result. So it would be error. Some sort of error. We can't have errors now, can we? Or we can have okay, which is a stream. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, but what are the parameters? A response. I don't know if I want the response. I guess we get a stream out of that, maybe. Yeah. So, to connect the WebSocket, connect to event sub WS. You can specify a timeout in seconds. Default, you have 10 seconds to subscribe to an event. Don't dawdle. Why did I take that? E. E. Response status? Yeah. Then we want to get the next item out of the stream. Let's see, what is this? Option, result, message, error. These data types are very unusual. Very, very, very nice. Yeah. Totally what I wanted. We'll do some result is going to be like okay. And then we have a message. This is what I want, and then like some okay. Maybe some error. Maybe like literally anything else. Hello there. I think my evening has been going all right, all things considered. I kind of want one of these WebSocket handler things. Yeah. WebSocket. Let's call this WebSocket. It's going to be immutable. WebSocket stream. What was it? Was that maybe TLS on a TCP stream? Function defined here. Where's here? That's probably like the wrong thing. Arguments are incorrect. I mean the arguments are incorrect. How about now? How about now? Accept async. I guess I could put a plain stream in here so that I can use that API. Yeah, then I can use the one function for both. That will be good. Right, maybe. Because this will do next for me and then return the data. Or errors. Yeah. So, where was that thing at? It's down here. I want this to be mutable. Next, await. Yeah, this could be, WS message. And we will borrow the socket. Just gonna return a result instead of this weird sum thing. Weird something. Yeah. Weird something. So wait for that. Let's see, we should only really expect one thing from this, which is going to be text. So we want event parse WebSocket from the frame. And this technically has to go inside of another loop. So this would be like the event subtask. Connect async. Have this thing. It just like figure that out for me. Kind of awesome if true. Yeah, making a Twitch events API connection because I want to make an overlay. In order to get the data out of the overlay, or to get the data from Twitch, I have to call the event subscription API, which requires a WebSocket. So I'm going to create a WebSocket, and then the WebSocket is going to, I guess, subscribe events. So then Twitch will like send me events in almost near real time about what's going on. Yeah, what's going on? Because what even is going on? So then we'll return from both of these, I guess. Yeah. So this will ask for a connection. I almost want like another async thing in the midst of that to call the connect function. Seems a little bit unnecessary maybe though. Spawn an entire task just for this purpose. So I gotta make sure that I got valid data. So I guess we're gonna return error. This one can just return okay, I guess. Maybe like nothing. I don't know what type. I don't know what type this should be. Maybe an anyhow error. Seems like a pretty good type, right? Now, if this is a type, explicitly ignore the parameter. Parameter name. Okay, what's the full text of this? I guess if it wants me to name the type, then I shall. Message, timestamp, metadata. I kind of want to import these under a different name. They're a little bit long. It's just a little bit. And you know what I never did? I never did that hydrate from earlier. I just now noticed it. With as intense and focused in as I've been. Yeah. Definitely need water. Wait, where is my thing here? Yeah, we want that. Keep alive. Reconnect. Revocation. Notification. I don't know if there's any more or not. Nope, there's 5 of them. Revocation. What even is a revocation? Revokes a subscription. The subscription identifies the subscription that was revoked. Status returns the reason. Version is no longer supported. Revoked the authorization token. Version is no longer user mentioned. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I would want. I don't know if I want to deal with that just quite yet. Keep alive. The client doesn't assume or receive. If client doesn't receive an event or keep alive for longer than to keep alive timeout seconds, you should assume the connection is lost. Must respond to standard ping pong frames. Welcome. Welcome and to the subscription. So we have the payload? No. Not the payload. Session data. And then we have the ID. Use the ID to set the session ID and all subscription requests. So I have to give this to, I don't know, the other task. Probably over like a channel or something. Yeah, that could work. Like that could work. Or we could just dispatch messages here directly. Event sub data. Very Or what if I sent these messages back over the channel? That wouldn't be too weird, would it? Would it though? Maybe. I don't know. They're kind of long. No. No, not at all. This is definitely not. Just because I have a bunch of slow kind of music does not mean everything is Christmas music. Mm. Ding. Ding. Trap Exit is here with a raiding party of 2. Hello, how are you? And thank you for the raid. I have not been raided at all today. Just a pleasant reminder that I am not alone. How was your stream and what was it about? Do tell. Do tell. What type is this? Let me just, session data. Wait, if we borrow this session data... What can we do with the copy on write string? Maybe make a string from it? Probably, maybe? I don't know. It's not very efficient, but, yeah. You're the maintainer of the 3DO emulator. Really? That's kind of interesting. Amazing. Even. That's kind of wild. Did you end up squishing the bug? Is it thoroughly squashed? This thing's kind of giving me grief. Maybe I want to wrap this in my object. I probably want to send... I kind of want to make us send a channel. A channel. So that would be like an MPSC sender of event sub data. And we can send event sub data welcome. Get a string. Await that, and then we're just gonna say okay, I guess. I don't care what comes out of there. I had to make sure it was formatted with the file system. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Programmers love to make assumptions about things. Like, yeah, they probably assume a file system exists. Yeah, makes sense, unfortunately. Growable string. I guess I want growable string. I don't know if I want. I don't know what kind of strings I want. Alright, so we have an event tx, and then we have a mutable event rx, which are going to be an MPSC channel. I think we can just call new. And then the task that we're spawning. Let's see, can I put it in here? Expected a type. Event sub data. Or did I call it channel? Event sub data channel. Like that. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. Maybe. Or we can infer it. I like to infer it. Infer all the data. Well, that sounds kind of neat. Oh, I never did the shout out thing, did I? Yep. Nope. I just tried to autocomplete in Firefox. That did not go very well for me. That never goes well for me. In case you want to see what the file system memory thing was. I'm a little bit curious. Then can we use VentTX here? It didn't move it, did it? Sometimes things like to move on me. Nope, it still seems valid. I think I did it right. So I want a loop here reading probably the event receiver. Option. Not the option. How about we just unwrap that? Yeah. look at the welcome string. The welcome string. Yeah, that would mean I would have to, like, maybe keep track of the string. Make this equal string new. I think Rust is kind of gnarly sometimes. IP leak. Oh my god, and more raids. Hello there. Now everyone chooses to raid me. All the reds. I don't even know what that... It looks like some late speak there. Welcome. How was your stream today? What was it about? Guess if everyone's gonna raid, then we're gonna shout out everyone. You know, it's like... It kind of looks like it would read Sat Pepper. Yeah. Only late. Twitch chat log bot Rust thing audio. Audio rewards Sergeant Pepper. Right, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I might be a little bit dyslexic. Yeah, just a little bit. I'm also not very late, apparently. Clearly, I need to work on that. I think I'm actually pretty close to having this send me an event of some kind. All this work for one measly event. Oh my god, why? Maybe I'll reprint out Keep Alive. Sure. And then we'll do reconnect. So this is like the server side half of... There's so many more values. Of like an overlay thing. So like this is going to be like an emulator that talks to Twitch that you can interact with through the chat, and then it's going to send updates to my stream overlay. Such is where the emulator comes into the title, except I haven't really gotten to the whole emulator portion other than sends WebSockets to the overlay. So I don't know if you noticed, but there's a little tiny box of colored lines right next to the LEDs there, and that blinks occasionally. That is the overlay web page telling me that it can't connect to the service. If it did connect to the service, then it like does like a little spinning white square effect. Because I haven't really figured out what it's going to do entirely, other than draw vector graphics. Lots of moving pieces involved here. So what else do we need here? I don't even know. Add more. Is that even? Unimplemented? I don't know where to put that. You know, I used to have like ideas for a lurk command. All I really ended up making was like a lurk emote instead. So I spent like the last, oh look, it's 8 hours. I spent the last 8 hours building this service from scratch, making the overlay connect to it, and trying to sort of figure out how to get to talk to Twitch, which is apparently a decent amount of code to make it work. Never read. Why does it never read? I mean, do I even need this in a separate variable? I mean, I sort of want it in a separate variable in case I need to subscribe to more events. We want the Helix client. Either Twitch or the... yeah, I don't know. I think it's Twitch. We want it called Twitch Helix. And we want subscribe or create event subscription. Self e-transport. You'd probably put the string in a transport object. Where was this? Because now that I've gotten here... Here are parameters for create event subscription. Subscription. E. Transport. E. Token. I think the token has to be... I don't know, what is the token? T is a Twitch token. Can I, like, create one of these? App access, user access. So we need something that's... wait, it's a trait. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's a trait. So I have to implement some of this stuff. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. So, I'm gonna do maybe a structure for that. Just like the, I don't know, token. My token thing. The token thing. Yeah, the token thing. And then we will implement Twitch token. Twitch OAuth 2 tokens. Use Twitch. Wait, can I? Where can I get that? Twitch OAuth 2 tokens. Token trait. A user token from. Oh, I don't have to do that. Client secret. What if I have one already? Token thing is a technical term. Exactly. Exactly. I wonder if I can make a user token from existing from token from a response from existing unchecked access refresh client ID secret something. Oh, that's too many options here. Because I don't really want this thing to manage tokens itself. So I kind of have to implement the trait, I think. Where was it? Yeah. So implement Twitch token for token thing. Implement defaults? No, I don't think that's... Type of token. You did a terrible job at indenting this for me. Good job. Rust analyzer thing. Language service. gonna need to like import a bunch of this stuff, aren't I? Yeah. Dance. Dance, 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 dance. All the dance. Ugh. This is self. I don't know if client ID is. Oh, that's not in there. Username reference, user ID reference. I don't even know what this data type's supposed to be. Like, what the hell is that? Scalp. Client ID. Yeah, in some ways, I kind of want to make it just do the things for me, and in other ways I kind of don't. I cannot spell. Oath. OAuth to username reference. I don't think that's part of what it is. User ID reference. No, where is that? Yes, I need to look all of this up. Access. User name reference. Which types? Qualify import. So I don't care about this type in any more other places, I don't think. I think. Is it Helix? JPI Helix? Qualify as Helix. Hmm. Can I use it directly? Everything is to do. Except this obnoxious thing. I don't even know what this is. This is required. Refresh the token, changing the token to a newer one. Async trait. Life 0, mutable self. HTTP client. Returns, pin box, dynamic future output. Dynamic future? Plus async traits. Core future output. I don't know what the output is here. See as a client error. Self size, C as a client. A is async trait plus what? This did not deign to give me a very good description here. Cannot find client. I think it would be this one. Maybe? Tokens errors. Yep, this data type is ridiculous. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nope, nope, not at all. Qualify all the things. Yeah, okay. All I really think I need is like an access token, right? Maybe? I don't know. What am I doing here? I'm apparently trying to roll my own OAuth client for some reason. Because the requests can't just take like a token from a string. It has to put all this wrapped stuff around it. Oh, something else does. Implementers. Create from an existing active user token. Structs a new access token. Retrieves login, client ID, and scopes. Oh, so I could use this then. Probably. Maybe. Wait, I guess I'll try. I guess I'll try this one. Just like feed it an access token. So I would need access token and I would need user token. And I did not import either of them. Which would probably be beneficial. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome to the chat box. May we take your bits? I am doing kind of okay. User token. From token. Access token. New from string. And then the client. The client. Await. Validation error. This better not be a validation error. Okay, how about we unwrap the token? I am working on a service. Yeah, a service. So we do user ID. So this is it's gonna be like a server, a WebSocket server that runs on one of my machines, and it's going to run kind of like the backend stuff for the overlay. Like it's going to talk to the Twitch API and then forward events to like a bunch of like web interfaces. So it's kind of imperative that I get it to work somewhat correctly. Argument, subscription, transport. I need the transport. One of the things I want it to do is to run like a little chat interactive emulator. I don't think I'm getting there today. I don't know if I'm actually going to get through any of this today. Like, I barely got the thing to do most of this stuff. Rust? Because I like Rust. I don't have enough weird projects in Rust. Transport. WebSocket transport. Session ID. What is session ID? It's a string. Yeah. String. So maybe this should be option WebSocket transport. Maybe it shouldn't be optional. See, I don't know. I keep going back and forth, but I think option will be the way to go. So this is going to be an unwrap here, and I think we get it as a reference. Non-exhaustive struct during struct expression. What? What else do you need? What else could you possibly want? How do we make one of these? I should just read the documentation. Yeah, the documentation will tell me everything, right? It's led me on a couple of chases, so... yeah. Transport. I guess we want to implement transport, import transport, not the other one. I'm also not familiar with these APIs. So yeah, this is a bit of a curve to learn the Twitch API. And at the same time, trying to learn the Rust API for the Twitch API. So we have subscription. I don't know what subscription. What do I want to subscribe to? If they have like chat, that'd be nice. Like that's on the this API, right? Yeah. I mainly want like chat message. Apparently it's new. That does not bode well for me. How about channel? I don't know. How about something that does exist? Where are there not more of these? chat. Maybe chat has something. Or maybe not, I don't know. Events. Description types for users. Not seeing a whole lot of options here. Alias for channels. Event sub channel module. Why did they have chat features in here? That'd be kind of disappointing if I set all this up and then found out like there's nothing in here for the chat messages that I've been trying to get at, and then realize that I have to like hack the API or something weird like that, which I really don't want to do. Stream online? No. No. It would be a channel. What's an easy one to figure out? Polls? Oh, there's so many. Progress. Is this a module? Yeah, I don't know. Channel. Whole progress V1. Maybe I just have to fill in one of these. What's your idea of the channel? Gosh darn it. Maybe I can get that from the token. How am I supposed to create one of these things? What does this mean? Functions. Broadcaster user ID. I mean, there's definitely a method to the madness, but it's very confusing sometimes. Clone? No, I don't want to clone the transport. Guess I have to. Ay, ay, ay. Stretch? We finally have a redeemed stretch. You know, it's probably a good time for a stretch. Use of moved value. I didn't move the user ID, did I? When in doubt, we just clone everything. Ugh. Oh, wait. What does this even do? I think that executes the whole thing as well. Yeah. So it would be like match. I need to do that stretch. I should not be matching. Like, why are we matching stuff here? Yeah, something like that. So I should just get up and do my stretch. Which means I'm going to press the buttons for stretching. It's like something, a little something like this. Ew. Because believe it or not, but I get out of my chair to stretch. Which I definitely need to do. Oh my god, it's been 8.5. Maybe I have to end soon. I should probably consider that instead of... Ow. Instead of whatever I'm doing. Although I definitely appreciate the stretch. That's pretty good. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, more stretching. More time for stretching. Ow. Double ow. Why do I do this to myself with these weird stretches? Ow. No, actually, I will be back in a few minutes. I have to get some stuff from the other room. I've returned. And I've completed my less than stellar, somewhat quick break time. Oh. Which I presume didn't take terribly long, I would hope. So I didn't see in the documentation anything for like chat messages in here, which is a little bit surprising because I would think I would want something like that. Authorizations. Channel. Maybe there's something in here for like channel points. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be, other than like they didn't support it yet. Because channel chat is a new thing. And I am apparently on the bleeding edge here. So I might have to like implement some traits myself. But I could probably call something else, like channel point rewards or something like that. Or follows. Follows are kind of hard to test, so if I test polls or predictions or shoutouts or something, yeah, those would be easy. And if those work, then I can move on to something more elaborate, like I don't even know what. Total allowed. Total cost. Transport. Condition. Version. Total. I don't. How much the subscription costs against my limit? I have a limit? Yeah, I do appear to still be going here. Slightly. Although, you might be pleased to know that I took a break. It's just not 10 minutes ago. Not even a few minutes ago. Yeah. Got up to stretch and eat mochi and part of me wants to keep going and part of me is not sure if I should still keep going. Because I'm really close to having this do something. A mochi. Yeah, there's these little tiny brown sugar flavored mochi cakes. Individually wrapped. They're really tasty. They are oh so tasty. I wonder if this would work as is. I guess I would want to report if I failed to subscribe. Plus the little mochi have like one of those tapioca bubbles in the middle. Yeah, extra flavor. Spawn Twitch task. That should call into here. This spawns the event subtask. Which is all the way up here. And should send notifications, maybe. Serialize, deserialize. Derive builder, non-exhaustive. So I might want like serialize and deserialize. Types. Very much not enough types. Twitch event sub socket URL. That sounds vaguely useful. I keep getting distracted by all the things. I don't see the serialized methods in there. I have to import them myself, aren't I? Yeah, this is part of Drive. It is version 1 or something. Oops. I don't need to put that in an object, I don't think. this build? It does build, I think. Well, I mean, so far anyway. Wait, where's my editor one at? Where'd that one go? This one. It's not gonna take me there. Oof. Okay, now it did. So what if I make one of these myself? Which would be, I don't know, whatever channel, chat. Version 1. Prediction progress. Prediction progress request. Type version condition. Yeah, I don't know how I would make one of these myself. I'm not really set up for it. Type version condition. Click. Very click. Broadcaster user ID. User ID to read chat ads. The condition here. Broadcaster user ID. Yeah, message. So user ID. The channel to receive chat messages for. And then it would be user ID. Just like what to read as. You followed for the project, the very peculiar project. it's appreciated, I guess. A user ID to read chat as oops. Wait, where did I end up? I mashed a button and then disappeared. User ID is to be something that implements into types. User ID. Yeah, what do you mean by types though? This should be qualified as which API types? Or I could just import the user ID, I guess. Hmm. To import all the things. We did not do that. User ID into... So I don't have to qualify that. I don't have to qualify you. Angly. Forgot one of the Anglies. Use Saturday derive serialize deserialize. Not find crate for Saturday. Oof. Not the Saturday. Whatever shall we do? Besides importing it. I don't know if that worked or not. I think it did. It didn't error out. So I'm not sure what to think about that. Create event subscription. I have to implement that subscription trait, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, how did that one work? Like this whole thing. Is just progress. Just now realizing that. Event subscription. Yeah, imagine if I just like, oh, I don't know. Saw if they actually implemented this upstream yet, and then actually just, you know, used the more recent version instead of trying to do it myself. Event type, channel, chat, message. Wait, that's, well, I don't think I have a chat type thing. I'll get rid of that. Feature off too. I don't think I enabled that feature. Missing scope. Chat read. Seems legit to me. Yeah, chat read scope. App access token is used. Additionally requires bot from chatting user and channel bot scope from broadcaster. So I'm passing in a user token, so I don't think I have to worry about that. Well, that's kind of problematic. Although I don't know if that one really matters. Maybe it does, because it's typed like this. Yeah, that's not gonna fly very well. I don't know if I can make one of these. I should stop doing this. And just look on the website. The repository one. Wait, there's different versions? Yeah, there's different versions too. That's not in there. Event sub. Channel. Chat. Yeah, they have chat on here. I can't use the crate from crates. I would have to use the... I have to use the get one. I have to use the version from get instead, yeah. How do we do that? Cargo crate from get. Get repository. Get. Okay. Yeah, we just get it. Sounds a little bit more reliable, maybe? Instead of trying to make my own thing, which is absolutely gonna fail. I gave it a good effort, though. I don't want to do that. I should just give it the thing. Yeah, just give it the thing. So instead of version, we will do get. Instead of all that, we will paste from the clipboard, which I missed. I believe I missed. And then we will rebuild. Do the submodules. Wait for it to go burr. I feel like I did something wrong. User ID ref, Twitch types. It's probably some sort of version mismatch or something, because that's what it always is. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. What do they use here? Did they change their versions? They use 1.9. I'm on 9. I don't know if that would make a difference. OAuth workspace, true. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. That's not my fault. Unless it is, and I just don't know. Into copy and write. Not implemented for user ID ref. Following other types implement the trait into copy on write ref. Fired by a bound. And get. Can I put it like in my workspace instead? Yeah, maybe I do that. Then I can make changes. Local paths. Choice of commit. Oh, what if I pick a different commit? Hmm. Mints update. No. It's update and then it was the other way around. So we say Twitch API directly Nope. I think it has to be a path if I do that. Path. Let's see here. Twitch API source. Twitch API source. Helix. Helix. Client extension. Line 461. User ID ref. It's the wrong reference. I feel like that's the wrong reference. What is a user ID ref? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Twitch types basic. Update 3 weeks ago. Source basic. Collection macros. Me? Hmm. Broadcaster types in the copy on right. Tokens. Tokens. I don't see anything suspicious here. Why would this stop working? Still online. For now, yeah. But that might change very quickly because if this thing is going to give me tons of trouble, then I might just have to end for now. For some reason, I am determined. I am determined. I'm a too determined. Why am I so determined to get this to work? I don't know. Like, what is user ID ref even supposed to be? A user ID. Merrick. I mean, I guess I could. I was kind of secretly almost kind of hoping to. I wouldn't mind if it actually worked, though. I'm making a service that will serve as the backend for some of my overlays, because I want to rewrite them myself. And today has just been basically bringing up the project from nothing. Yep, started this project from pretty much nothing. It's written in Rust. Yeah, asynchronous Rust. Against probably some of my better judgment. I wanted all the performance. You know, sometimes a rest is what I need. I don't think I have the information to solve this, though. Also, I don't like how the reference is kind of broken, so we're gonna maybe restart that. Display name into display name ref. Nickname into nickname ref. Into copy and write ref. What if it's not if it's not a reference, then Do I have to like make it a reference? Source Helix client. Source Helix client. Client extension. 461. User ID. String. Copy user ID ref. Where does this come from? Token. User token. User ID. User ID ref. So what if I dereference it? I make it as copy on write. I don't think I'm making much, that's not what I wanted to do. User consider removing. I mean, we did remove it. And then it complains, so like, what do you want? Rendered cat, that's on my other scene. And it's not rendered, it's a GIF. It's just a spinning cat. Yeah, we don't have spinning cat today, because it's there's like an inset scene and like a full screen. See, like this one, less screen space, but it has the cat. This one, full screen, but has no cat. So I'd have to go to the other scene, and then like copy the cat. And we paste a reference to it in this scene. And then we put it here. I mean, you're not the first one to ask about the spinning cat and its absence. Wait, is this just like everywhere? No, it just keeps running. Broadcaster ID. I feel like this would be used by other things, though. To copy and write user ID reference. Except these just get passed in from somewhere else. I don't think that's what I want. Trying to fix other people's code is just like, uh, uh. Issues, pull requests. Isn't even anywhere in here. Would be nice. You know what would be nice? Is if the code actually built. $461. Does that exist? What about N2? Can you even do that? Is that even possible? So when does this return a user ID ref? Why does it not return something else? User ID ref is just basically like A borrowed user ID. Like, why is this a separate thing? I feel like this was specified wrong. I could be totally wrong about that, but nah, nah. Expected borrow user ID ref. Into copy on right. Maybe just user ID ref. Okay, that's not gonna go well for me. If I search for that, it's gonna give me like everything. Send whisper. User follows. What if we just make it like that? No. Hmm. Hmm. It's one of these sub-functions. Which I guess are traits. So we put the trait into the scope. Will that do it? Like, how did we end up here? I'm gonna save my silly change there. Still not working. Why are you not working? Why are you not working? 12-hour? No, it's gonna probably end up at like 10-hour. So, relatively soon. into for string. Into for string. So if we borrow this as a string, is that going to be a thing? No? Still no? Option user ID. What the hell is this user ID ref? I don't know what a user ID ref. String. One's a string, one's a not a string. Uh-huh. It's supposed to derive a bunch of this stuff. And it doesn't. So I'm not really sure what to think about that. Retire. Who would retire? Implement extra. Implement extra. Except it didn't, did it? I mean, I don't suppose there's anything particularly wrong with retiring if you can. Okay, what if I do this as a string? And then and then we translate that into. Is it gonna go? I don't know if it's gonna go. Wait, did I fix it? No, I didn't fix it. Well, this is another one. Get followed streams request. Where is that at? It's on line 420. I feel like somebody messed with the user API thing and turned it into a disaster. Like this one right here, this one's a Twitch integration. It's a service for overlay. Okay, that's just way too broken. Unsatisfied trait bounds. Wait, these are in main. HTTP client is not satisfied for request client. Uh. Uh. Yeah. I want to see if I can update the request client version, and then I think I'm done. Version 12.2. Two. Into user ID. Well, that's different. Oh, this stupid thing. I'm just gonna get rid of all that. Like that didn't do me any good. $228. Guess we don't need clone. It seems like the same sort of random issue though. Finished? Did it build? I think it built. I'm gonna call that a win. If I accomplished nothing else today, it was getting the chat command progress thing. And I want to see what it does if I run it. I'm holding out. I'm holding out hope. Run. Error, not authorized. Ugh. 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 That's what I get for taking too long. Okay, should be token. Return the token. Error. Should be some kind of error. Validation error? Validation error. Not authorized. I might be able to, like, retries. Token help, please. Please. Please do token help. No, we're just gonna recursify this. If it would do the thing. I don't remember. I'll make it do the thing. From token client access token new raw token wait and wrap that one or else. How soon and why must we end them? That's a good question. Very good question. That is a very, very good question. I want query. Key value. That does not support serializing a single key value. Can I just like stick a query string on the end there? The soon is a point in the near future. For sure. So we're gonna do refresh. Yes. And then we're gonna send that one await unwrap. If that fails, if all else fails, then I don't know. Very putting down bad task. Exactly. Panic. Especially when I can smell, I can almost taste victory. Event sub failed to connect. URL TLS not compiled in. Oh, the TLS. How do I get the TLS? Why'd you do this to me? Why is there not TLS? Impending defeat. That's what it is. You request TLS. Oh, yeah. Hmm. 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 Request. Default features false. What if I want TLS? Like, why would this one be false? Why would this one be false? I don't understand. New request. Valid URL. Scheme is not HTTP. Specify request. Supposedly uses feature default TLS, but here we have default features equals false. I don't understand why that would exist. So I'm just gonna delete. Delete. Maximum delete. Did that not do the thing? I think I just deleted the wrong line. Ugh. Default native. Default TLS. Will I triumph? Will I not triumph? Probably will not triumph. Why is this not doing anything? It's not making any difference. What if I use Rust TLS? I'm trying so hard, but yeah, no. Features Rust, but Request does not have these features. I am not gonna make my own client. 12.2 locked to 12.4. 12.4. Default. Build? No. Nope. Not a clue. So I think it's time I end. Just no clue. Yeah, nope. Can't figure that one out. So I guess I'll be back at it again. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow if I'm not terribly busy. Otherwise, I don't know. I really don't know. Want to join the raid? You are welcome to. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. I've hit a bit of a wall here. So I'm gonna definitely say thank you all for watching and sticking around for so long. While I try this crazy experiment. Take care. Farewell. All those things. All those things. Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.